Hello, all. Welcome, welcome. What's the day? Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday. Terrific Tuesday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. On this platform, we talk about manifesting your desires, understanding that you've been in search for God, or God has been with you all the time. Your word is God. That's why they say your word is bond. You have whatever you say, what you think about, you bring about. Thoughts are things, which are people, places, ideas, and objects. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This light is a little blinding. Turn down the light. Turn down the lights in here, baby. It's actually turn up the lights, right? I normally have a prompt, but I thought, let's go promptless and let's just talk about manifesting our desires. What is it that we want? There's so much going on, especially in my family. A lot of things are going on in my family, things that I don't think is my place to speak on, so I won't. Just, if you believe in prayer, lift my family up in prayer, because my family is going through a lot. Not my immediate family, my extended family. My extended family is going through, some difficult times right now. Lift them up in prayer. Hey, all love. Welcome, welcome, welcome. When people transition out of this third dimension, be very, very hard to accept, to come to grips with, especially when it's a sudden thing, when it's unexpected. Not saying that it's any easier if someone is, it's experienced in what we define as incurable diseases. But but on a lighter note, we did come here to experience life and to have a wonderful, amazing life, and to use our minds creatively. And yes, that doesn't mean that we want to experience some difficult things, some challenging things, right? But it's all about perspective, how you choose to perceive what you are experiencing, how you're going to, remember people, and how you're going to, love people right now, love them the best way you can, the best way you know how. So then you don't live in regret, right? Be your authentic self unapologetically. And that's the biggest thing, to not walk around this life in guilt, shame, remorse, or regret. To truly, fully embrace life, appreciate life the best way you know how, right? Because you don't know what you don't know, and that's okay. That's why on this platform, we're all about remembering who we are, knowing the power that's within us, and operating from that state. Hello, Pastor Jesse. Welcome, welcome. And so 10K, double tap the screen, 10K the easy way. You get to come up and we can share about our journey, the things that we're manifesting and things we've had manifested. If we've deconstructed from any religion, if we recognize that the power that we were in search of was always within us. Hello, welcome. Hello, Marley, welcome. So this is about living with no regrets, right? We're not going to live life with any regrets. We're going to live life, the best way we know how, and to speak life over every situation. Think lovingly about ourselves as well as others, because remember, it's what you think about, you bring about. It doesn't matter what other people think. Let people live their way. Everybody think there's these rules and regulations that we have to abide by. But when you understand that the universal law is the law of belief, the law of being, the law of assumption, the law of attraction, whatever you want to call it, right? It's about remembering who you are. So when you know who you are, when you walk in that knowing, and that trusting. It comes down to trust, right? This is what this whole life comes down to. Trust. Everything that you're experiencing in your world is based on trust, right? When you're desiring a specific outcome, you have to trust that it all works out. That the thing that you're desiring will come to fruition, and you have no idea how that's going to happen. That takes absolute trust, ultimate trust. That even though I can't see it, even though I have no evidence of it, even though I don't even know how it's going to happen, to completely surrender to the process. Oh, you are welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, Glow Up. Hey, hey, the real Cheryl. How are you? Thank you, thank you. Glad to have you here. All right. At the end of the day, and the Bible calls it belief, it calls it believing or faith, right? Trust is key. Because everything we do is based on trust. And a lot of times we put our trust on the external, and it's really about trusting the inner man, the inner eye, the imagination, trusting that which you cannot see. That's what faith is. Trusting in the unseen. Like you have no idea where your help is coming from, how you're going to bring your idea into complete fruition, right? You have this wonderful, mind. You have things that you want to bring forth in this reality, whether it be money, health, innovation, entrepreneurship, relationship, whatever it is. It does take trust. Trust in the unknown. But is it really unknown? You just don't know the how. But you know the end. And the end is where you begin. Neville Goddard reminded us of that, as well as Dr. Joseph Murphy, Reverend Ike. They all reminded us is that the end is where we begin. We begin at the end, right? And this is where trust comes in, because now we're going to allow the inner self, the higher self, the I am, the subconscious mind to fill in the details, right? We're going to trust, just like when we're in a restaurant, we're trusting the chef to prepare our meal the way we have said we wanted it, right? But we're also going to trust that they know how to season, they know how to cook, they know how to prepare, right? We're going to trust that. We're not going to go back, get up out of our seat, go into the kitchen, and then teach the chef how to prepare the meal. No, we're going to put our trust. Our trust is in the chef's hands, right? That they're going to prepare the meal how they've, learned how to prepare, whether it was innate or whether they went to school, whatever it was, however they came to their knowledge, right? Well, everything is innate. Nothing ever stems from outside of ourselves, right? Nothing ever stems from outside. Everything comes from within. Hey, how are you, Anna? Welcome. How you be? So you have to ask yourself, how much do you trust yourself, right? And how much do you trust the God within you? Because that's ultimately what it comes down to. How do you trust the God within? And letting go of all of the limitation. Man, we have been bogged down with so much limitation. People trying to tell you, oh, you're broken, or you're traumatized, or you got to go on a healing journey, or you got to do a shadow work, or you got to prove worthiness, or you got to prove deservingness, or you have to work hard, you have to grind. There's nothing you have to do but believe. The only condition is to believe. When people quote the script, but then they don't quote the script, because when I've read the Gospels, when I've listened to people give the metaphysical interpretation or the esoteric knowledge of Scripture, show me where Christ said, before I'll do this thing for you, prove to me that you deserve me to do it. Go prove worthiness. First, do some shadow work. First, talk about your trauma. First, go to a therapist. What was the condition? Do you believe that I can do this? That was the only condition. Do you believe that I can do this. Believe is the only condition. That's the only condition. So this is where, yes, in order to let go of the limitation, the fear, the doubt, it is required that you talk to yourself. And so you do see the Christ speaking to the doubt. You do see the Christ speaking to when the devil tried to come up and be like, hey, wait, hey, we know who you are, Christ. Have you come here to destroy? Like, what's going on? What you about to do to us? And what he just commanded the doubt, commanded the fear, commanded the adversary, shh, be quiet. Peace be still. You come out of them. Come out. Be quiet. Right? He just told him to shut up. Shut up. That's how he told the doubt to shut up, basically. You know, the Bible is not going to say it that way, right? But that's how we talk in today's language. When you tired of hearing somebody talk, what do you tell them? Can you just shut up? Can you just be quiet? Be quiet. Shut up. You talking to, right? That's what we do. That's what Christ did with doubt, with Satan, with the devil, with the demons, with the legion, right? And legion just means you have just infinite reasons why a thing can't happen for you. You have been dealing with negativity and doubt and fear for so long. You have built up this force of how can it happen? It's impossible. But when the Christ mind comes, it just tells legion to be still, come out. It's not fighting. It's not trying to reason with doubt. Christ didn't reason with the devil. Christ didn't argue with the devil. What did Christ? Christ spoke the word. And that's what you're commanded to do. Speak the word. For thy word is true. Hey, Latoxic. Welcome. That's all you're commanded to do. Is to speak the word. I forgot my phone not charged all the way up. So I probably will have to leave. You have to go get my charger so I can charge my phone up. Get my charger. What am I at? I'm thinking only like 50%. And then I know people want to tell you that this thing is hard, it's difficult, right? And they're going to say, oh, yes, we understand that you've been thinking for a long time. You've been thinking a certain way for a very long time, right? But the moment you make a decision to think differently, the I am comes up to meet you. The I am said, I recognize you've made a decision. That's all I've been waiting on. I've been waiting for you to make a decision. That's all it requires. It doesn't require anything else but to decide. The moment you make a decision that I am healed, then what is required? To keep speaking, to keep saying that you're healed, to now see yourself as well. You no longer talk about the symptoms. And I know we think that sharing with others and talking about the problems is somehow going to alleviate it. No, it doesn't alleviate it. No. You got to stop talking about the problems. You got to stop talking about the symptoms. You have to stop talking about the disease. When you decided that wellness was your position, then assume the position. Assume the position. If health is the position, why are you still talking about the problem? Why are you still talking about the symptoms? Why are you still talking about the disease? If you have assumed the position of health, then that should be your only focus. You should only be speaking. If you're not going to speak about health, then don't talk about it at all. Give no energy to the opposition because there's no opposition. Nothing opposes good. Hey, Shanzi, welcome. Nothing opposes good. Because nothing opposes God. God and good are synonymous. And I know, and we like to, justify while we talk about a thing, right? Well, stop just saying. Stop giving space to the devil, to the doubt, to the deceiver, to the father of lies who's been lying since the beginning. In the beginning was the moment you started to declare anything that was opposite of good. That's the beginning. The moment you start saying that you're unworthy, you're unhealthy, you're broke, you're not, the moment that's the lies from the beginning. And now it's time to speak the truth. And it's just about making a decision and remaining faithful to it. Yep. Got to be on a strict program. You cannot be double-minded. And that is what's so sly about the devil. Because the devil is very sly. You don't even realize that you're speaking in opposition to your desire the moment you start talking about the problem. That's how slick the devil is. The doubt is. That you will think, well, I'm just telling the story. I'm just saying, what's really happening. But that's not what you want to be happening. So why are you talking about it? We give no space to the doubt. You give no space to the enemy. Because that's the moment you do that is the moment you start operating in duplicity. You become double-minded. And a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. And that's why people keep wondering, well, why? What's taking it so long? Why isn't it happening? Why? Because you keep talking about the problem. And do you know where attention goes, right? Where energy flows, attention goes. Attention causes expansion. Attention magnifies a thing. Attention gives life to a thing. Attention. So you keep giving your attention to the very thing you don't want to experience and then wonder why it keeps happening. And wondering why you're not getting results. It only takes a decision. Choose this day. Choose this day who you're going to serve. Choose. Just make a choice. And stop thinking that you got to go through testings and trials and tribulations. No. Again, did Christ test these people before he granted them their request? When he said, what do you have me? What do you have of me? What do you want me to do for you? The only question was, do you believe I can do it? Do you believe that I can do the very thing that you're asking me for? Yes, I believe. Okay, then your faith has made you whole. Hey, Sandy. That's what it says. Then your faith has made you whole. Go your way in peace. Go sin no more. Stop missing the mark. Stop taking your focus off the goal. That's all sin means, to miss the mark, to miss the bullseye, to miss the target. Go and sin no more. Stop being ignorant of the truth of who you are, which is that you already are that which you're desiring to be. That's what it is. You already are that which you desire to be. You don't have to try to be it. You already are it. You don't have to try to do anything. Trying isn't being. Every time you try to do something, you're just telling yourself you're not it. You don't have it. It's not coming. It's not there. Every time you try to make it so, you're saying it's not already so, which is why you don't see it. Hello, welcome. Which is why you don't see it, because the moment you try to make it so. Because anything you do you should be doing it just for the thrill of doing it, right? Whatever business you have, you're promoting it, you're networking. Those things aren't to make the business so. Those things you're doing those things because it's just a part of who you are. Like, you're going to talk about your business, you're going to share it with people, right? You're going to put it out there, right? But that doesn't make the business successful. The business is already successful. The things that you're doing is because you're successful, not to make yourself successful. Right? You're not trying to make it so. You already are so. You're already all that you desire to be. You already it. Stop trying. You don't have to try. Just be. Just be. Just be. Do what feels good in the moment. Right? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Say, where am I from? Illinois. Illinois. I know the S is silent. We from Illinois know it's silent. Illinois. We make noise. Right. Cannot. And I know, you know what I recognize, and it's quite, because we're in a culture that's all about getting, right? And problem solving. We're in a culture about getting and problem solving. So if I tell you that you have no problems, and then you tell me what, I could give you 1,000 reasons why that's not true. And I could tell you, I could give you 1,000 reasons why what you're saying is not true. That the problems that you have are things that you're saying that you're making up. You're making up problems just so you can validate not making a choice. Because the moment you make a choice, you have no problem. But as long as you don't make a choice, you get to what? Have problems. The only reason why people are experiencing their difficulties is because they haven't decided not to. They haven't decided to think differently. And so if I tell you got a problem, then guess what? I get to sell you a solution. And we love to buy things that are for free. We love buying things that are freely given. Because if it's free, then you think there's no worth to it. But then we go along saying, oh, but the best things in life are free. The best things in life are free. But if I tell you you are already free, you're going to ask me, how much does it cost me? I tell you it's free already. He said, but how much is it going to cost me? And I tell you nothing. Free means free. It means it costs you nothing. The same price you were paying for the problem is the same price you pay for the solution. You know what price you paid? Attention. The same attention you gave to the problem is the same attention you give to the solution, which means what? It's free. You just got to what? Change your attention. Give your attention to the solution instead of to the problem. And then what? And that costs you nothing. It's the same energy. The same energy. The same energy you were giving to the problem is the same energy you can give to the solution. And what energy is that? Be still. If you want to talk so much about the problem, use that energy to talk about the solution. To speak those things that be not as though they were. Because a lot of things that you are talking about are problems really don't even exist. A lot of you are prophesying problems. You're speaking problems into existence. They're not even happening. They don't even exist. You talking about what ifs, probably so's, maybe so's. You're not even talking about something that is actually current in your reality. But what if it doesn't happen? But what if it does? But what if it does? Why don't you talk about what if it does happen as opposed to why isn't it happening? Same energy. Same energy. Because energy is neutral. And consciousness is neutral. Consciousness is no respect of person. Right? Remember, consciousness doesn't know morality. Consciousness isn't here saying, oh, that's good or bad, that's wrong or right. Right? That's evil. Consciousness doesn't see life from that perspective. Consciousness says what most people like to say, What is your frequency? What are you vibrating? So I'll just say, what are you giving your attention to? What are you giving your attention? What are you continuously talking about? Because what you're talking about, you're bringing about because you're the only thinker. Go on your coming on my page to promote your YouTube. That's funny. Is grace enough? My grace is sufficient for thee. And what is grace? See, the only reason why you think grace isn't enough because you really think there's an ultimate judge after this life and you think there's a place to go to. There's nowhere to go. There's only to be. To be or not to be. And there's no such thing as not being. Because existence is. Energy is, right? Energy is neither created nor destroyed. It's just transferred, transmuted. It takes on many different forms, right? So you don't have to worry about the here and after. You don't have to worry about an afterlife. There is only life. There is never an afterlife. There is only life. Life is infinite. Life is eternal. Life never goes out. Because we're not talking about the temporal is the illusion, which is the body, right? The body, the physical body, is the projection of the mind, right? It's the shadow, right? It's the vehicle that we use to experience the third dimensional plane. Once you're done experiencing the third dimensional plane, your light continues on into other dimensions. You may even decide to come back to this dimension because maybe you want to play in this reality one more time. Maybe you want to continue to play in this reality and play that game of forgetfulness, right? Let me play this game of forgetfulness one more again. Let me dream this dream of life one more time. So what we pay attention to go into it to what? Make it plain. I don't need riddles. Plain speech, please. I have no idea what that means. Give your attention to the good. Give your attention. Think on these things, Philippians 4 and 8. Just speak plainly. Just say what you mean. Mean what you say. Is this Chrissy? I didn't even see that. Girl, I didn't even see. Okay. This is Chrissy. I thought you was somebody else, Chrissy. I thought. Oh, what? Wait, I don't know what you mean. I still don't know what you mean. I read the name wrong because I'm on the smaller screen. I probably need to get my glasses. I still don't know what you mean, Chrissy. I did read. That's how I did read it like it was algebra because I was like, "What?" And I read it a couple of times before I even said it out loud to see if I would understand what you were saying. I still didn't get it. Sorry. I did read it like it was algebra. Let me see. Let me read this again. Let me see. So what we pay attention to, go into it. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't. I think it's too many twos in the sentence. I think the amount of twos is like it's confusing me. Oh, you're saying you didn't know attention went into manifesting too. Got you. Yes, that's all I say. Your attention. Attention is what people say frequency and vibration. It's the same, right? When people talk about focus and attention, they're talking about frequency and vibration. It's the same thing. Right? Attention is the sap of life. So, from a scientific perspective, people will say your frequency or your vibration, right? And I say what you frequently see is your frequency, which means what you continuously talk about, you think you bring about, which is whatever you continuously give your attention to comes into your experience, which is why it's difficult for people to transition from one state to another, because they keep giving their attention to the old. They keep talking about the old. That's all they want to talk about. They want to talk about what happened last year, what happened, especially when what happened last year isn't beneficial. You talk about your childhood, especially if the childhood wasn't a great childhood, right? You're talking about money. You say you want abundance, but you keep speaking of lack. Well, you're giving your attention to the lack then. So your attention is what you're talking about, you're bringing about. You just have to decide that you're wealthy. You could just decide that I choose wealth. And then you have to ask yourself, okay, so what does that mean to me? What does it mean now that I'm wealthy? How does a wealthy person think? How does a wealthy person exist in this third dimensional reality? Like, you get to write the script for that, though. And we're saying you as the wealthy person, not all wealthy people, because all wealthy people do not think the same. As we like to say, no one's a monolith, right? You can't just lump all people into, right? Because wealth is just about having what you need in the moment in which you need it. That's wealth. To know that you already have all you could possibly need or want is already there. And the only reason you don't see it is because you convinced yourself it isn't there. Because someone told you you lacked it. It's really because somebody told you you weren't wealthy, right? Somebody told you it's impossible for you to experience wealth because of the position that you're in, because of the family you were born to, because of the education that you do or don't have, right? Someone else told you these are the parameters, these are the rules, these are the regulations. But then you come to the knowledge of self, you realize there are no rules. We just making this shit up. We make stuff up, right? I'm fascinated by like the royals, like those, like, so if you ever watched those shows, Bridgerton, The Gilded Age, Downtown Abbey. This is about families who are very wealthy and they had everything done for them, right? They had, money was just, wealth was just who they are, and that the world catered to them, right? People dressed them, people prepared their meals for them, people made their dresses for them, and they kind of just sat around and just were being, especially women that were born into wealth, right? They didn't have to worry about, they didn't educate the women really. And it's time when, of course, women started getting educated, but really, was it education or indoctrination, right? Because education has taken a different perspective or reality as as we have went through linear time, right? Because we know educate doesn't mean to put into, educate means to draw out of, right? So what's in you, maybe you have a mathematical type mind or a scientific type mind, or you're into music, or you're writing, like, right, you want to be an author, you can write plays or books or skits or movies or television, right? You have a knack for that thing, or you have you're drawn to, paint or sculpt or build, like an architect, or so these things are innate within you already, and you're just drawing. That's what educate means, to draw out of you what's already in you, right? Education now has become indoctrination. I tell you what to think. I tell you what history is. The creative parts of you aren't as, yeah, we had arts, but arts has taken a good downturn, right? They don't really, certain schools, depending on what part of town you live in, if you're going to get, music as a part of your curriculum, I know when I was growing up, elementary school, music was not a part of my curriculum. But my children did get to have that because we didn't. I grew up in the city. They more or less grew up in the suburbs, and so they got to experience the arts being part of the curriculum, like music and art and that type of thing. When I was in elementary school, that wasn't part of the curriculum. And they say that, when you have music as a part of curriculum, it opens up the creative power that's innate within you already. And so getting to know, what it is that you're drawn to, what it is that you desire to be, what you desire to have. And, you know, also I was talking about those shows, Gilded Age, that period of time where, you know, when they talk about working and how the wealthy scoffed at working. Like I've watched, so when I watched the Gilded Age, I watched Downtown Abbey and Bridgerton. To say that someone worked that was wealthy, working was only for poor people, right? And now we celebrate wealth as a badge of honor. I mean, we celebrate work as a badge of honor, but the wealthy looked at work as something peasants did, as the lower class did, as those who didn't have wealth did. And now our societies are shifting away from that mindset of work, 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 right? We have decided that I don't really want to do, not to say that work is wrong, right? Because again, it's subjective, it's relative, it's how you perceive it, right? Because I feel like if you're doing something that you enjoy, even though you're being compensated and it's coming through a quote unquote employer, you're still not technically working because you're doing exactly what you saw yourself doing, right? You're doing the very thing that you say that you enjoy, that you love. So then can it really be called work? But a lot of people do things because they think they have to and not because they choose to. Yep. Yep. Oh, I appreciate that. Hey, 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 phenomenal divine. But then, if you do things because you enjoy it, right? Because there's no should, there is no must, there's no have to. You have to like decide what is it, how do you want to express yourself in this life? And the more and more people are waking up and getting away from I have to do this. I must do this. I'm going to work. The only time I'm going to rest is when my eyes fall asleep. That's what some people and again, no judgment, because that's how some people really think that I only rest. I don't have time to rest. I need to make things happen. I need to grind. I need to do this. I need to put forth as much effort as I possibly can because, it's just not going to come to me. I don't know. I have to make it happen. And so we have been trained to think that there is, and I'm not saying that you're not compensated for work, right? We do get compensated for work. We do. We do get compensated for work. But if you understand that those people who work the hardest are compensated the least, those who do physical labor are compensated the least. I mean, all you have to do is look at what we call the blue collar jobs versus what we call the white collar jobs, right? The white collar jobs where you're in corporate America, and I'm not saying there's anything wrong with blue collar jobs. No one's saying there's anything wrong because you definitely can make great money or bring in a great income from blue collar jobs, right? But most people that work blue collar jobs, they eventually want to stop using their body so much that they can just start to use their mind. Why do you care that I'm angry? Why do you care? How does that, but yeah, if you want to use your time to pray for me, I just hope that the prayer that you're using is a prayer that you will use for yourself. I personally don't need any prayer. I can pray for myself. I'm good. I'm good. I got prayer down to a science. I already know how to pray. I don't need any assistance in that area. I just hope you know how to pray. I just hope you know how to pray. I hope that you're living your best life. I hope you're living your life, peace, love, light, beauty, that you don't want any good thing, that you have all things, that you recognize that your word is God. But that's why we say what other people think about us is none of our business, right? This is a perfect example of somebody else trying to tell you what they think about you when it really is what they think about themselves, right? Because remember, you're the only thinker of your reality. So what somebody else is thinking about you is what they're really thinking about themselves. When they say that you're angry, it's really because they're angry, right? Because they don't even know you. How could they know what you could possibly be angry about? So they're just showing you where they live, where their mindset is. They're angry that God maybe isn't answering their prayers. They're angry that life isn't showing up the way they want life to show up, right? Because I can't see how you're serving a loving God and you can only go around seeing wrongness, right? To them that are pure, all things are pure. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see good, which is God. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God, or good. And the fact that you can't see God means that you aren't operating from a pure heart. And that's okay. That's okay. That just means, you gotta change the way you're looking at life. Stop looking at life as a wrongness and see the beauty. Because there's beauty everywhere. Everywhere. If you just look out your window and look up at the blue skies, or even if it's gray skies, look outside and see the trees, the birds, right? Look outside and look for beauty and you will see it. If you look for beauty, I guarantee you what you seek for, you will find. If you ask the Most High to show you beauty, the Most High will oblige you and will show you beauty. Seek love and pursue it. And stop going around trying to condemn folks. Stop condemning people. No, I'm not here to discuss anyone's belief system. Not here to discuss anyone's belief. You get to have it. I'm not here trying to convince you of anything, and I'm definitely not here to be convinced of anything. I'm not here to dissuade, persuade, convert, none of that. We're all about transforming our mindset on this platform because we understand that our thoughts are things, and that our words in that our word, whether spoken inwardly or outwardly, is God. That the word that we speak is spirit and life. Whether we speak it inwardly or whether we vocalize it outwardly, that the world may hear that it is God, because that's what the script says. In the beginning was the word, and then the word was with God, and then the word what? Was God, and then the word what? Becomes flesh. And then what did it also say about the word? That all things were created by it. And there was nothing that was made that was not made by it. So what does that say? Everything is God. That I am everything, and everything is I am. All is God. All is good. Because what is God? God is the word made manifest. God is both the seen and the unseen. Because guess what you can't see? You can't see words. You can see the symbols of words, but you can't see words. You can't see a thought. No one can see what another person is thinking. Right now, we're all having thoughts. We're all thinking something, right? But if you tune in to the infinite, to the I am, right? We can communicate telepathically. But that's just what? The one mind communing with itself. Because there's only one mind. There's only one mind. There's only one consciousness. There's only one power. And you get to operate that one power, that one mind. Why do you care who wants to be more important than they are? Why does it bother you? You got your panties in a bunch for nothing. Why are you so concerned about what another person has going on? To thy own self be true. Get the beam out of your eye before you try to remove the speck in another. Focus on you. Just get your life right. When you can love you, then you are free to love others. And then you'll stop with the condemnation, which is the guilt, the shame, the remorse, and the regret. People got enough shame and guilt. They don't need nobody else heaping that on top of them. Here, we're here to help you free yourself from the guilt and the shame. For people to stop walking in guilt and shame. There is therefore now no condemnation, which means you don't have to live in regret anymore. You don't have to do what other people say do just because they think you should be doing it. Oh, you say you this type of person, you should be doing this. Or you say you that type of person, or you should be doing. Hey, there is no should be. It's what do I choose to be? We don't have to live our life according to anybody else's precepts. We don't have to live our life according to anyone else's perspectives. What someone else is saying we should or shouldn't do. True religion binds you to love. That's what religion means, to bind. Are you bound by love? Are you bound by peace? Are you bound by joy? Are you bound by abundance and wisdom and success and health and prosperity? That is the true religion. What is love? It's easy to say you love someone, but you know love by its fruit, not by what you say, but who you are. Because like I said, love doesn't come looking to condemn another. Love remembers no wrongs. Love is not easily offended. Love is kind and patient. Oh. Love covers a multitude of wrongs. Love covers a multitude of sins. That's what love does. Love overlooks transgressions. Right. Just keep on moving. Keep on moving. I don't know. Spinning. So manifesting our desires. What is it that you want? That's the question. What do you want? What do you want out of life? How do you want to live this life? What is it that you desire? Now your only job is to see yourself as already being it. That's your only job, to see yourself as already being it. See yourself as already being that what you desire to be. Double tap the screen, 10K the easy way. Double tap the screen. Latoxic, I'm inviting you up because I need to go get my my charger. How are you?
Hey, how are you doing? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, yes, I can. Can you hear me good?
Excellent. Yes.
Okay. I'll be right back. Keep the folks, Let me see, get out my
Trying. We're gonna see how it go. We're gonna see how it go.
So you can't make no promises.
I
Promises,
can't make
promises,
any
promises.
promises. I'm
Right.
sorry.
I'm gonna mute my microphone.
Y'all tap to 10K and then they can start bringing some people up. Listen, I don't know what to say. Was it truth or not? It is, or whatever your name is. You don't have to be here. You don't have to be here. If you disagree, if you think that Toyia is mad or whatever, welcome to leave. No one's holding you hostage. It's a free country.
All right. Thank you, Latasik. I'm back. Yeah, disagree and move on with life, but it's okay. Can you hear me? Can you?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. Cool.
I'm at a cafe, so I've had a lot of background noise, but I'm here.
Oh, okay. Cool. 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 Yes. Double tap the screen. 10K. The easy way. Share like the life. You think someone will be, helped with this truth that all is mind, that the world is mental, that everything you could possibly desire you already possess. There's no getting. There's only being. You don't have to try to do anything. You don't have to make anything. So trust is required. This is what the Bible calls faith. Trust the process.
With all due respect and love, Renee, I'm gonna react to people how I feel like reacting to them. No shade. I'm gonna do what I do.
Oh, oh. Here's the thing. That's what we have to get out of thinking that, oh, you know, this person is rude or this person is disrespectful. There's no such thing as rude or disrespectful. No such thing. We make it up because we try to control another person's behavior. We don't like what someone is saying, so we think they should be saying it differently. And because we don't like what they're saying, we don't like how they're behaving because we think people have to be a certain way for us to feel comfortable. We got to let go of that. People don't have to be a certain way just so you can feel good about life. Because you're going to meet a lot of people that are rude. What, you're going to let them disrupt your energy because of, but again, are they rude or are you being rude? Remember, you're the only thinker. You don't meet anyone but you. Reminds us, Reverend Ike, right? So like I said, if someone is saying someone else is angry, they're really saying that they're angry. If someone else is saying that they're rude, they're really saying that they're rude. If they're saying someone else is, you can only see your own consciousness. Remember, you don't see people, you see assumptions. You see your own consciousness. You're the only judge in your reality. You're the only one thinking it. So if you're deciding that someone's, the way they talk, the way they express themselves, oh, you're rude or you're aggressive or you're mad or you're angry, and you think I'm going to change just to suit your personality? That's not how life works. People are not going to change for you. People change for themselves and to recognize, to be authentically themselves. Because what's right for me, you'll say it's wrong for you. And what's wrong for you, I'll say is right for me. That's just how life goes. And we really have to let go of thinking that people need to be a certain way so we can get on in life. You just need to decide what reality you're creating for yourself, right? You just need to decide, what is it that I want? And forget everybody else. What do I want? And yes, the world will call you selfish, but guess what? The world is selfish because the world is trying to tell you how to act so they can control you. And the moment you don't act the way they think you should, or you think you too much, or you think you better than everybody else, or you full of yourself, and is, I suggest you be full of yourself too. I would suggest you be just as full of yourself as you think I am. That's what I suggest. I suggest you take your eyes off of me and put your eyes on you. What, right? Stop thinking people need to act the way you think they should act. That's manipulation and control. And the only way you can manipulate and control is you. You can't control anyone. Now, is manipulation and control wrong? Depends on who you ask. It depends on who you're talking to. Some people love manipulating and controlling others. And they have gotten very far in life in doing so. Now, you just have to ask yourself, is that how I want to live my life? And then if it is, own it. Don't make no apologies for being who you are. If you're manipulative, own it. You like, damn, Skippy, I'm manipulative. Because there are people that own it. Yes, I manipulate men. I manipulate my mother. I manipulate my parents. I manipulate my significant other. There are people that own the fact that they're very manipulative. And they know it. And ain't no shame in their game. And then everybody else on the outside judging. Man, they know they shouldn't be manipulating people like that. They gonna get, trying to say how all kind of bad gonna happen to them, and they gonna experience all this heartache and hurt. No, they don't. Nope. The thing you think, nope, because they don't operate in guilt and shame. They're not operating in good guilt and shame. Yep, because you're the only one with free will, as they say. Yep. You're the only one who's thinking. You're the only one who's thinking. So instead of worried about what other people are doing, just worried about what you're thinking. Just worried about what you're thinking. What other, this, because what you're not going to get over here, this is no morality. This life is not about morals. And in the moment you really get that in your mind, that this world don't care about your feelings, you should already see that to be true, right? Don't nobody care about your feelings. Only you care about your feelings. No one else is caring about how you feel. Really? Hey, welcome. See, now you have to stop seeing that your spouse is being manipulative, because you're thinking it, you're creating it. Yes, I did, Miss Millionaire. Exactly. I'm only doing my lives for those who want to hear it. That's why I'm no longer, you see, that's why I'm talking the way I'm talking, because I don't really care about what other people are talking about. I mean, if it sounds like I'm speaking to that person, I'm not, because I'm not even reading their comments. I have no idea what they're saying. So if you think that I'm speaking to this person that came in like 5 minutes ago, trying to convert or convince, it just happens to be that way, because I'm not paying attention to what they're talking about. I'm not reading their comments. So I have absolutely no idea what they're saying. Peace, peace, peace. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Renee.
I didn't request a joy. I'm trying to keep
I did
I'm
by
trying to keep up
accident.
with all these darn comments.
Huh?
I said I'm trying to keep up. Hi, ladies. I'm trying to keep up with all these comments. I don't know what the heck going on now.
Oh, are you?
It's all over the place. I was experiencing her earlier. This lady, I think she's just seeking attention, and like somebody kept saying like leave. I'm like just ignore her. Like you
Right,
know what I
that's
mean.
what
You
I'm
don't have to
doing.
meet.
Right,
I'm
right.
not gonna meet
Eventually,
this
when
type
they
of energy with that. I'm just not gonna meet it. So it's just like
right,
kind of
right.
what they
Eventually,
say.
they will.
Resist the devil, and he shall flee.
Yep.
That's what
I
I
hear
did.
you. I'm just in a bad mood today. I'm just not in the mood for it. So
Huh?
I'm
it's not
surprised
my
you
bad
didn't
day.
mute them.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting. I was like, hold off, but I'm just in a bad mood today.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's funny. It's funny, but I know when people don't agree. You know, this is not the platform if you're looking to have a debate. You're on the wrong platform. I don't really care if you agree with what we're saying. It doesn't matter. Oh. You're on the wrong platform if you're looking for converts or if you're looking to debate. We're over the debating. You get to have your beliefs. If you think people are going to, get judgment, that just means that you're going to get judgment for everything you do. And that's okay if that's how you want to live your life. Because I just know that you are creating your reality based on your thinking, right? And you are the judge and the jury of your life. And the moment you start saying that something outside of you is going to wreak havoc over you, is going to take you through tests, take you through trials, take you through tribulations, you have to prove worthiness and deservingness, then yes, every time you have a desire, every time you want something in your reality, you're going to go through a testing. You're going to go through a trial. You're going to go through this. It's going to be hard for you to get whatever you want because you think that's the only way you could get what you want. You think that you have to prove worthiness. You think that consciousness is saying, do you really want it? No, do you really want it? No, you don't really want it. Let me see if you really want it. Really? No. Consciousness is not saying, let me see if you really want it. No, you're saying, I wonder, do I really want it? Man, do I really want it? Do I really want it? Man, kind of like the Job story. Job was, that whole story about the devil, the Satan coming up to God and talking to God and God talking about have you tried my servant Job? That was all happening in the mind of consciousness. That's when you get everything that you want, right? Job had everything he could desire. Children flourishing, money upon money, just abundance everywhere. And then he started thinking to himself, man, I wonder if I didn't have all these things. What if I lost all this? What if I lost everything? What if my health got bad? Like, what if all these horrible things happened to me? Would I still love myself? Because God is you, right? Like, would I still think that I'm worthy? Would I still think I'm deserving? Would I still think that I could still live life from, and really have a good mind if I didn't have all of these things, if everything wasn't going exactly the way I wanted it to go? And then he messed around and found out. He effed around and found out. And then what did he say? The thing that I have greatly feared has come upon me. He told you. He told you that the reason why. And when he took his mind off the problem, that's when his life was restored. When he stopped saying, well, God, why? When he stopped questioning, like y'all do, y'all question every goddamn thing. Why is this happening? Why did that happen? Oh my, you're trying to analyze every little situation. It's happening because of you. You're thinking. That's why it's happening. Like, the world is a thought world. It's a part of it. That's how it goes. The moment he stopped questioning, the moment he gave up questioning and put his mind on something else. So what did he do? What did his something else becomes? He started praying for those around him. He started praying for those around him. Yep, he feared losing everything. Don't worry about cussing, worry about cursing. That's what you need to worry about. Instead of worrying about saying fuck, damn, shit, motherfucker, bitch, stop talking about I can't, it's impossible, it's hard, life is so difficult. Oh, I'm hurting, I'm broke, I'm worried, I'm scared. That's what you need to stop doing. You need to stop cursing. Who cares about a fucking a cuss word? Sometimes you need to say bitch, motherfucker a little bit. Release some of that, that whatever stressing you, whatever straining you. You're a volcano under pressure. You need to let some of that go. Thinking that you're better than someone based on how you talk. The consciousness don't care about your language. Consciousness cares about what you're giving your attention to. So you keep giving your attention to brokenness, to not being enough, to being less than. That's all your God cares about. And your God is going to continue to give you more of that. You think you got problems? Oh, keep talking about them. I'm going to show you some problems. That's why people can't see their way out of a doggone garbage bag. People can't find themselves out of a garbage bag because all they keep talking about how dark it is in here. But damn, if you opened up the garbage bag, you could walk the fuck out. But no, you just complain about the darkness. Man, it's so dark in here. Man, it's so dark. It's suffocating. It's suffocating. It's dark. It's dark. Damn hole right there where you could just walk the fuck out. But no, all you keep talking about is darkness. It's dark. It's dark. It's dark. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just talking about the problem. Talking about the problem. Talking about the problem. There are no rules for this, and don't let other people tell you how you should be. No, nobody, people are too being too much stick in the mud. They not freeing their mind, freeing their being, because we're taught about how someone should act, how someone should show up. Be loosed and set free. Free your mind. Free your mind. What is respectful? What does that even mean? Living by somebody else's sets of rules? What does respect even mean? It means you're trying to live your life according to someone else's standards. The world told you this is how a woman should talk. This is how a woman should dress. This is how a woman should act. And then had a whole different set of rules for men. Men get to sow they wild oats. Men get to cuss. Men get to be angry, and it's considered passionate. Women get angry. It's considered emotional, and that you're not, you have no control. But, that's why you have to let go of the rules. Society will bind you and put you in a box. Be true to yourself. Exactly. You arguing with yourself. No one's correct. Only you. I'm just giving you an example. This isn't about right or wrong. To see, that's the issue. You trying to make it right or wrong. I'm just giving you an example of how the world tries to dictate the way someone should show up in the world. And I'm telling you, show up however you want to show up. If you think that you must talk real soft, if you think a woman should talk real soft and a woman should never use, profanity, which again, profane language is talking about impossibilities, limitations, fears, but if you think a person should be demure and cute and, and talk in a certain way, in a certain tone, in a certain voice, and they should only act a certain way in society because, don't worry about me. I got my man. I'm married happily, 10 years. It'll be 11 years in January. So I know my husband accepts me for who I am. I'm not trying to be nothing else other than who I am. I found my match, and he loved me just the way I am, just like I love him just the way he is, because we love ourselves. I didn't have to try to be something that I wasn't to get someone to see me. That's the life you have to understand that's the life people truly want. People truly want to be able to live out loud without somebody judging them. And you know how you do that? Stop judging you. The world only judges you because you do. You say it's wrong, so the world says you're exactly right, it's wrong. See, I don't come on this platform looking for people to agree with me. People disagree with me all the time. I still come on this platform because people are looking for an outlet to be free of limitations and rules and regulations and, and all of these. They just feel like they just got the weight of the world on their shoulder, and they're ready to have it lifted up off of them, to get that monkey off their back of thinking that they have to be a certain way in this world. All right, Renee, have a great, great day. Have a great, great day. But again, if you had I've never had a quiet voice. Well, okay. When I was younger, before I turned 18, I was quiet as a church mouse. I didn't hardly talk. I was very inner. But when I went away to school and I came back, I found my voice. I recognized that people kind of walk over people that kind of don't stand up for themselves. So once I started standing up for myself, and then my voice became loud and proud, like, oh, I really do have a voice, and I do have a really way of saying things and communicating. And I learned that once I started speaking up for myself, that kind of shut other people down. And I'm like, oh, okay, I see. And that's just the way it is now. Hello, hey, Fighting Rooster, welcome. How have you been? Long time no see. Yes, I was very quiet. I was the dutiful daughter. I went to school, back in the day, we got E's and G's. It wasn't A's and B's in elementary school. It was E's and G's. I always got an E in self-control. I was a perfect student. I didn't talk. I did my work. Got aced all my tests. Got the best grades. Always did what was told. That was me until I got older, until 18. And then I discovered that, because everybody thought I was going to be the one to graduate college because I excelled in elementary and high school. I excelled at school. But when I went away to school, that's when I had the most freedom I ever had. And then I realized, I thought I liked school, but no, I really don't like school. Because I was doing what I was told to do. And I went to school. I didn't cut class when I was in high school. I didn't do any of that. Work turned on, I was just, and then when I went away to college and I got a taste of freedom, that was all she wrote. E was excellent. G was good. It was the equivalent to A's and B's. But I mostly got all E's. I very rarely got a G. So G, it was equivalent to a B in school. And S was satisfactory. U was unsatisfactory. So S was a D, was a C. S was a C. And U was an F. So we got E's, G's, S's, and U's. Excellent, good, satisfactory, unsatisfactory. Oh, I appreciate that, Anna. Go Google it. No, this ain't no pop quiz. We not in school. If you want to know what indoctrination is, then go look it up. Go start your own live if you want to talk. Everyone in this world has been indoctrinated. Everyone in this world has been indoctrinated. I'll give you my own loose definition. It means to be told what to think and how to feel and what to do. That's the loose definition for indoctrination. To be told how to think, how to feel, what to do, and how to be. You don't get to have your own thoughts. You have to conform to everyone else. Society wants conformity. Society does not like individualism. It does not like individualism. It does not like anyone that thinks for themselves, thinks out of the box, and doesn't think like everyone else. Anytime you're different, you're considered weird. But actually, weird is a great thing to be called. To be weird is the best thing you will ever be. That's like a great compliment. Because that just means you're exceptional. You go against the grain. You're not following. You're not going along just to get along. You're willing to stand out from the crowd. So you don't have to get me to see anything. You only need to get to see yourself to see what you want. Stop trying to get people to think like you and to see your point. Like that's what I'm doing. I'm getting you to see something without talking to you. You're so busy trying to get validation in this live on my platform. Like, why do you care if someone agrees with what you're saying? I tell you this, get off my platform and go start your own live. You'll reach more. You're gonna reach more people that you're looking for. Get off my live and go start your own live. Or are you scared to be seen? Is it easier to just be a keyboard warrior? Are you scared to hear your own voice? Are you scared for people to really talk to you and to hear what you have to say? Are you scared to be seen? Because why are you on a live that people are really not receptive to what you're saying? Like, what's the point? Then go live. Then why are you here? Oh, yes, you are making it about you. You know something? We said we're not interested, and yet here you are still trying to. We say we're not interested. Oh, but it doesn't matter if you're interested or not. I'm going to continue to tell you what I see that you need. You need to see it my way. You need to see it my way. You're lost. You're blind. You need to see it my way. And be like, you get to have it. We don't want your way. You get to have it all to yourself. You don't even have to share. We're gonna let you be selfish and just keep it all to yourself. Just keep it all to yourself. We don't even want to. And not sharing is caring for us in this moment. Not sharing is caring. Not sharing is caring right about now. But I know you're just a projection of my subconscious mind. So that's why I'm not really really not reading what you're saying, because that part of me I'm tuning out. right? So a lot of what you said, I have no idea what you're even sharing. I have no idea what you're saying. Other than that first time I read your comment, I have no idea what you're, but I know when people talk about the Most High, they're making the power be something greater than them and outside of them. And here on this platform, we know that the power is not out there. The power is in here. And the power isn't greater. The power is you. You're not looking to make something outside of you pleasing. You're not trying to make your life pleasing to something outside of you. You're not looking to be found worthy or deserving or trying to prove to God or the Most High that, you deserve a thing, or that you should be saved from doom, or, you should practice escapism from some type of terrible thing that's going to happen. The only time something terrible thing is going to happen is because you called it into your experience. A lot of times unknowingly, a lot of times unconsciously, a lot of times, ignorantly, but that's okay. We're lifting the veil over here of ignorance, which is thinking that the power is outside of you. We're letting go of that. We know that the moment you declare that you can have a thing and you remain faithful to it, regardless of how long it takes. Like I was talking to you guys the other day, and I know I shared it with many of you on here, the video by Terry J. Vaughn. She played Levita on Steve Harvey's show, and she was saying how she talking about manifestation and how she wrote in her journal that she would have her own show on Netflix, but that it took her 20 years to manifest that desire. And she realized that although she was saying she believed, she know that she didn't have the conviction of it. That she was saying it, but she said she recognized that she was letting the outer dictate the inner. She was recognizing that every time someone told her no, she agreed with it. Every time they told her no, she agreed with the no. And she had to recognize that actually when she shifted and they started telling her no, she started saying in her mind, oh, yes, you do. Yes, you're saying no, but yeah, you actually want to give me this show. Oh, the show was mine, right? The moment she shifted, and what did she alchemized what she was hearing and heard what she wanted to hear, right? This is what I was telling you all. When you're hearing something that you don't want to hear, just change it in your mind, right? If you're having a conversation with someone and it's not aligning with what you know to be true, what do? You change what they're saying. You change what you're saying. Say the whole page is based on belief. Oh. And belief, I know a lot of people don't like the word belief. I like the word belief because I know it means to accept. Acceptance is key. You have to accept the reality of the thing in order for it to become a reality for you. Acceptance, right? Because everything you're thinking, everything you're desiring, your desires are gifts. And in order to realize your gifts, you have to accept it as a reality for you. See, I know people don't like faith because faith talks about believing in something you cannot see. It doesn't mean believing in a person. And I get it. Religion hijacked faith because they told you faith was about believing in a God that you couldn't see. But didn't understand that God and good is the same thing. So actually it was believing in a good that you couldn't see, which is a thing. And so how do we implement this? It says, now faith is the substance of things hoped for. things. What are you hoping for? A better job, better health, better relationship, but you just don't have any evidence of it, because that's the rest of the statement. But it's the evidence of not being able to see it. So you don't see how your relationships are going to become better, especially when the person in your mind has been traumatically using you, has been abusive towards you, has been rotten to the bone, and you don't see how that relationship can be resolved. And I'm going to tell you that forgiveness isn't about rekindling a relationship. I know, because we tell you to forgive and you think that means to reestablish the relationship. No. Forgive means to give forth that which you would like to receive. So if you're going to forgive and get peace within yourself, because this is what it's all about. It's not about them. It's about you. It's about freeing yourself from the bondage of that relationship that you said has been so tumultuous. How do I free myself from that? Then I must forgive me, which means what? I got to give myself the love that I thought they should have gave me. I got to give myself the peace that I thought they should have gave me. I got to give myself the compassion that I thought they should have gave me. I got to give myself the understanding that I thought should have came from them. I have to turn it around from wanting it from them to receiving it from me. That's what forgiveness is. And when you understand that you're the only thinker in your reality, so it's what you're thinking you're creating, it helps you to release them with love. Because the moment you start thinking love for them, you're actually thinking love for who? You. Because you're the thinker. You're the thinker. So the moment you start saying, I release them with love, I wish nothing but the best for them, I see them prospering and being in health, even as they soul prospers. Why? Because every thought you have for another is really a thought for you. If you can understand that this world is selfish, so every thought that you are having is really a thought that you're creating for you, not for them. Because remember, there is no them. There's only you in the world. Right. They turn I don't know to believe. Right. And believe and knowing are the same thing. Hey, 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 Glaze. Hey, 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 Mia. Welcome, welcome. Hello. How are you? Is there such thing as borrowed thought? What you mean borrowed thought? This is where we're trying to divide consciousness. Can infinity be divided? Because that's the question you have to ask yourself, Yada. Can infinity be divided, subtracted from, multiplied, or added to? That's what you have to ask yourself. Can you divide consciousness? Can you multiply consciousness? Trying to split the baby in half. Impossible. See, this whole borrowed thought versus awareness, guess who's experiencing it? You are. I don't care if you say it's not your thought, it's somebody else's thought, but guess who having a thought? You are. Guess what you get to do with the thought? Accept it or reject it. Trying to analyze where it comes from is neither here nor there. Deciding what to do with the thought, now that is where the focus should be. Now that I'm aware of this thought, what am I going to do with it? Who cares where it came from? You're thinking it because you're aware of it. What you gonna do with it? I mean, you could say that's not my thought. I don't agree with it. It didn't come from me. Okay. But you did something with it, right? You acknowledged it. And then you decided to do something with it. That's all we're saying. Choose this day who you will serve. Not analyze where it came from. Thoughts are energy, which means what? Is not created nor destroyed. It's just what? Transmuted. You could take any thought and change it. It's energy. You could take any thought and give it a different meaning. That's what we do with slang, right? We take words and we give them different meanings, right? We took the word bad, made it good, right? We took so many words and gave them different meanings because that's the power that we have. We are the operant power. We get to decide what's what. That's why you have to understand that there are no rules to this life. The only law is the law of being. Who do you say that I am? And whoever you say that you are, that's what you shall be. Whatever you identify with is what you're going to express. And I know now people are saying, don't identify, get rid of the identity. I would say identify with good. Identify as God. Identify as consciousness, the awareness that is. Because that's who you are. That's an identity you can never lose because that's really not an identity. I get it. It's real. It's popular now to say what you're not, to focus on what you're not. I would say focus on who you are. The question is not who am I not? The question is who do you say that I am? You focus so much on not being, you forget to be. Like I was listening to a video yesterday with Jim Carrey, right? I know a lot of people like to reference him. He talking about manifestation and everything, right? And he was saying that, he listened to Eckhart Tolle, and Eckhart Tolle is the one that came out with the whole thing that you're not your thought, you're the observer having a thought. And, and so his whole thing was not focusing on identifying with thought and noticing that who's the being that's observing you thinking, again, trying to separate self. Again, trying to separate that which is indivisible. God cannot be divided. Consciousness cannot be divided. And so it was a person who did a compilation of Jim Carrey's sayings, a compilation of his videos. So I wasn't so much of listening to the narrator as I was listening to what Jim Carrey himself was saying. And how he started to talk about depression and how he was on Prozac and how he was, for years, and how, he was talking about being spiritually awakened. And I'm just like, hold up. You're spiritually awakened. You have the awareness of consciousness, and there's no judgment, right? And I don't want to sound like I'm judging, but it's just, I am judging. Let me stop. I am judging because now I'm going to use righteous judgment, because right thinking, because it's not that we shouldn't judge. It's just like the measure that you use will be measured back to you, right? If you judge, just know that same measurement you send out is going to be. So I'm okay with the measurement coming back. I'm okay with this judgment I'm about to send out, because I'm okay with the measurement coming back. Because I would want you to tell me too. I would want you to pull my coattail and be like, hey, you saying this, but you talking that. And I want to, when you say this, I need you to say this. Not say this and then talk that. Like pick a side. Pick a side. Right? And I think to me, just me, this is my belief. This is just what I'm saying. This is how I'm perceiving reality. Anytime you keep trying to divide yourself against yourself, what does it say? A house divided can what? A house divided can't what? Cannot stand. Every time you try to divide consciousness, you're causing a dis-ease within your being, because consciousness is not divided. You are everything. Is nothing that you're not. Again, I go to the script, and I know a lot of people don't like the script, but I'm telling you, it's a book about you. It's your autobiography. It's not how the religions used it, right? We understand that it is esoteric knowledge. It is mind science. It is a psychology book. It is your story. So John 1 reminds us, in the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word what? Was God. And then we go down a few more sentences, and what does it say? All things were created by him. And there was nothing that was made that was not made by him. But here we go. We want to talk about what's not God. There's nothing that's not God. All is consciousness. So how you going to say thought is not consciousness? Like what? How are we saying thought is not consciousness when all things are created by consciousness? That's why the Christ said, I and my Father, I and the awareness are one. We're one. We're not separate. It's not divided. All things. And we keep trying to separate ourselves from ourselves. And that's why you can't stand. That's why you suffer anxiety and depression and all of these diseases in the mind, because you want to separate yourself. And you're supposed to see the wholeness of you, not the separateness of you. The wholeness. And I get it. It sounds real cute because people don't want to take accountability for their thoughts. They want to blame someone else. It's easy to say, I'm not having that thought. I don't know where that thought came from. Really? Okay. You can do that. You can say, I don't know where that thought came from. That's not my thought. Okay, you can say that. But what you gonna do with it now that you're aware of it? Go ahead, say that it's not yours. Say it don't belong to you. Say it came out of, it just happened. It just came out of nowhere. You don't know where it came from. You don't know how it got there, but it's in you. You thinking it, you're aware of it. The question is what you're gonna do with it. Because if it makes you feel good to say it wasn't yours, it didn't belong to you, you don't know where it came from, okay, that makes you feel good. But you're aware of the thought. So now what you're going to do with it? You're having a thought. You're aware that this thought is there. What are you going to do with it? Yep, you're so focused on the body and your mind is holding the controller. Hey, the 0120. Hey, Tangie. Because it's your thought that is creative. It is your thought that's causing your reality to come into your experience. What you want to do is what? Master your thoughts. You are the operant power. You want to tell your mind what to think and tell your feelings how to feel. Self-mastery is the game. Discipline those 12 faculties of mind, those 12 disciples. Discipline them. Bring them under subjection. That's what the Christ mind did. He disciplined the 12. Faith. Peter. What you believing in? Faith. You cutting people's ears off? That's what faith doing? Faith trying to pull out the sword and cut the ear off? And then the Christ has to come back and restore what it hears, what it heard, got to put it back right. Absolutely. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, A-Town. A-Town, Mia. I didn't see you guys come up. Who came
What's
up
up
first?
with it?
A-Town or Mia?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What's up with it?
Hey, everything's everything.
I came up first, but A-Town, if you want to go first, you definitely can.
Oh no, I just came to say what's up. Latoxic brought me on. I was gonna ask Latoxic, did she mean to? But no, I'm good.
But
You got me.
you
I
don't need to
did.
go. Oh,
I
okay.
meant to.
Oh,
I meant to. I meant to bring you up. I just wanted to see if you had anything to add to the
A-Town.
conversation. That's all.
Hey, Miss Toya. Hey, everybody.
Hey, 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 Mia. How are you?
Hey.
I am good. I'm loving the conversation, and I even want to come kind of give a good like situation that happened since I last talked to you. So I told you I was going through something that I needed to kind of be still with and decide and let go of. And I talked to myself and I said, I said what I wanted and it was done. And I kind of left it alone. And every time I do it the right way, the universe just comes and gives me a gift like, here you go.
Oh, let's go.
So the universe sent someone to my lap and was reaching out to me, was coming to me to come kind of give me something to kind of give me the okay to be okay.
Yes, yes.
And it happened in more than one way. And it just kind of showed me that you just have to decide and let things be. And you'll see how quickly the universe wants to come give you what you want, when you stop getting in the way. And, it was just so beautiful to see so many different situations of that happen. And that's not the first time that's happened. It's just, this is still a learning process for me. So I'm not perfect. I don't do it the right way all the time, and the trick is your mind. And what you were just saying, I really have to talk to myself like the God that I am. And when those thoughts of doubt and you're like, wait, hold on, and you just have to go back to your childlike. And I look at a lot of pictures of myself from like kindergarten when I was a little girl, and I know that we're in the eternal now. I'm still her, and I'm trying to unlearn all of those things that have programmed me into looking on the outside and doubting myself, and has programmed my thoughts to go straight for the you can't, to go straight for the doubt, to go straight for the reasons why this can't work, to go straight for the they don't really like you, to the straight for the negative things about everything, someone doing something to you and making it about you, right? To go straight to that, right? You have to deprogram all that and go back to centering yourself. And it really takes you to kind of detaching from the social world a bit. Like, I participate in social media, but I really don't watch a lot of people other than like things like this. Like, I don't watch friends' stories, a lot, not because I don't care about their life, but I don't want to be too involved with other people's lives. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even know there was a hurricane in Jamaica.
Oh, me either.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it was still hurricane season. I forget. I forget the seasons. I don't look at the weather. I am so detached and involved in me. And I find peace in that.
Yeah, this first I heard about it since you just mentioned it.
Yeah, and I'm seeing a few people I know that are Jamaican or have people friends there and family there. I'm like, what happened? A hurricane? What? I'm like, what month is it? It's end of October. Is it still hurricane season? I live in Texas, so we deal with it a lot. So
Yeah,
for
yeah,
me to
that's
be in
right.
Texas and to be that out of the loop,
Mhm.
um, so I've just learned that, you really, it really works. And how you talk to yourself, it's like exercise, it's training. You really have to get in there, and sometimes it's going to happen. You're going to be sitting and your thoughts are going to be going. You might think something that's like, hold on, what the hell am I thinking? Hold on now.
and you have to kick it out and then replace it with a new thought. And that's just a part of the training. And I have to do that sometimes. But sometimes I just sit and I just have focused times of just thinking desired thoughts and thinking great things about myself and just thinking all the things I want and speaking great about myself. I'll just sit alone and just say a bunch of great things about myself.
Yep, that's it.
And just train my mind and my voice to do it, because you've been so trained. This is 41 years of training. Well, not really 41, because you don't start thinking like that until you're about 6 or 7, when you get to school and they want you to make friends so bad. And then you start making friends, and then your friend talks about you and decides they don't like you, and then you discover there's something about me not to like. What? I'm black? What? There's something about me that's not awesome that makes you not want to be my friend? What? I remember the first time a kid didn't want to be my friend. It broke my heart, because I could never fathom what the hell is wrong with me. And I think all of us can kind of think of a story of the first time you had a friend that just decided they didn't want to be your friend, and you're like, what the hell is wrong with me? Right. I'm awesome. And then that opens the door of what the hell is wrong with me? Yeah. And now you become a person that needs to think about what the hell is wrong with me? And there you go, the start of the end, and that's what I'm trying to get out of at 41. And, so it takes practice. So sometimes I'll sit and talk to myself or think to myself. I go to sleep thinking of desired thoughts, thinking of everything I want for me and my family and all my desires, and they're true, and I envision them. And, it's just like a workout. And that's how I talk about it, because, this life been working on me for 41 years, so I got to retrain it. And, so that's all I really wanted to add to the conversation for now. So I'm telling you, it works. But I'm telling you, gotta believe it works. You gotta chill and be still. Chill and be still.
And you got to stop saying what's wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you.
There's nothing wrong with you.
So letting these people tell you that, this is a trauma and this needs to be uprooted. If you want the experience, I guess. Yeah. But why make easy difficult?
Yeah.
You don't have to. You don't need to. That's why you're told in scripture not to look back, because that's what happens. Here's the thing: anything that needs to be transmuted, transformed, alchemized is going to come up anyway.
Yeah.
You don't gotta go looking for stuff.
Yes.
It's going to confront you, and so when you become aware of it, that's when you deal with it. That's when you alchemize it. That's when you transform it, right?
Yes. You don't go looking for it. That's in every way. If your husband a cheater, if he a cheater, the universe is gonna drop it in your lap. You don't need to go searching to break your own heart on purpose.
And clocking his time and going through social media.
Look, and my thing is, all you doing is, if you ain't gonna leave, you training them how to be a better cheater. But the last thing I want to say,
creating the reality that you don't want to see. Because why not just trust them? Why not just trust that you picked a good partner?
Because they don't.
Trust that you attracted who you are, not who they are. That's what people don't get. You attract who you are. Exactly. You're not attracting who they are.
But when you don't really believe that people are good,
that part.
That's the thing. When you don't really believe that a man can be good to you, when you don't believe that man really loves you, that's the reason why you looking.
Been there. I've been there.
We all been there.
And then I'm not.
Now I'm not.
Now that is a faraway, distant land.
Because when you really believe you the baddie that you say you are, a man would never treat a baddie that way. You are amazing, right? So you don't go in it thinking that someone would ever do someone amazing like that. But people going to only do what they're going to do. But if you're like already putting it in the forefront, you've already decided. But the last thing I did want to say, because I meant to say it the last time I was on, a lot about television and movies, you have to really be careful also. because it's a lot of priming that goes on with that. When I say priming, they prime you for thinking that it could happen to you. It could happen. It's real. You know, you watch a lot of stuff on TV about relationships, the world, the news. That's why I don't watch the news, race relations, violence, you know, and it just primes you for the possibility. So you're always thinking negative and pessimistic, right? Because most of what's on TV or whatever is not a positive outlook on family and friends, right? Because maybe in the 80s and 90s, we still had sitcoms with great families. But nowadays, everything is fighting, dysfunction, you know, broken families. You know, we don't have a lot of that. So it's like priming you to accept it as normal in a way so that, you know what I'm saying? So that you accept it. And you don't have to. You don't have to accept the negative things that occur in the world as a part of you. So I don't know. I just detach from it
If you're
all. I
so
don't watch the
drawn to
news.
that, it just means that's in you. That's all. And if you're seeing quote unquote wrongness in it, then that means you just have to think differently.
Yeah,
And when you think differently, you'll be attracted to something different, right? Because
absolutely.
like attracts like. The only reason why you keep because you identify with it,
Yep,
right? But
absolutely.
the moment you say, "Well, no, I'm this person now,"
Yep,
and just be that person, you'll find that the stuff you thought you used to like and watch, you have no desire to watch it anymore. It's just
absolutely.
gonna fall away
Absolutely.
naturally.
Yeah. So, yeah. So I just try to detach and focus on what's real in my personal life and just me. Because you'll be disappointed and be comparing and just be focused too much on other people. So, yep.
Yep.
But
Yep.
that's all. I'm gonna let Mr.
That's what they
A-Town.
call the law of attraction, right?
Yes, it's
It's like,
real.
yeah, it's like whatever you lift up, right? That's what say. If I be lifted up, I will draw all men manifestation to me. Whatever you're lifting up in mind,
Yes.
that's what you're bringing forth in your reality.
Yes. I always say you've never met a
Like
woman who
what's
say all
coming.
men ain't no good, have a bunch of good men. You ain't never met her. You never met a woman that dogs out men all day, have good men, because she's not attracting it because she doesn't believe it exists. So,
Yep.
yeah.
The A-Town, did you want to add anything before I go to Dorier?
You can go to Dorier.
I'm going to mute you. Oh, okay. There we go. Hello, Dorier. You can unmute.
Good day, Toyia. Good day, family.
Hey, good day.
Sorry for the background noise. I'm at the gym. But check now. I know this probably sounds like really crazy, but anyway, so I'm always doing the tap, tap, tap. I'm like, a fan of like trying to get people to 100,000. So I'll just be tapping up a store and I'll be the tap, 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 double tap, double tap. So I play this game like double tap. And for some reason, I just love the triple numbers like 111, 333. And I done got so good that I'm always getting 111 or like the double net numbers. And it's so exciting. I was like, yes, I'm a number person. I've always been a number person. And I just, really, in my belief, I like those special numbers, 111, 333, and all that. So I just thought that was so exciting. I'm just here tapping away. And I done got like 111 like twice. So that's what I'm doing in the background while you're talking.
Oh, okay, nice. Cool.
Double tapping and stuff. And I just started back working out yesterday because I'm a workout fan. I've been all my life. And, since the fire, so it's been 2 months. I never took 2 months off. I've taken a month off at the most. So it feels really good to be back at the gym and working out. And I do my sun gazing with my eye. So I go out there before 9 and I cover the eye that's good and the one that's not. And I do sun gazing. So I'm like so excited that I'm taking my health into my own hands and healing myself. So these are really exciting times right now. that I'm living in. So thank you so much for all you do. And I'll be missing you when you're not on here. I'll be looking for you. I'm like, where my girl at? Where my girl? So when you get here, and it's so funny. It's like I'll be like missing you, because it's like medicine, like, yeah, where's she at? Where's she at? And then as soon as you come on, you always, majority of the time when you come on, you always say the things that I need to hear. It's like, oh my God, the things that I'm thinking of, the things that it's like you're reading my mind. I know a lot of people say that. But it's so true. Every single time you come here, you always say what I need to hear. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And that's all I have to say.
I
And I
appreciate
yield.
I appreciate you too. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Enjoy your workout. Get it in, girl. Get it in. And I'm not really a gym rat. I'd rather just walk around the neighborhood. I think I joined the gym once, but it was several years ago, before I met my husband. So not a big gym person, but big ups to those who are faithful to it. Go get it in, sweat it out, work it out. So is this Army girl? Hello, welcome. You can unmute. Are you there?
I think it might have been an accident. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Then I'll go to Miss Millionaire. Hello, Miss Millionaire. How are you?
Hey, everybody. Hi, Miss Toya. Hi, Toxic. Hi, everybody. Yeah, I don't. Can y'all hear me good? Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. So yeah, I don't really want to say too much. I just wanted to join in. Y'all know, just like the lady said, this live is like medicine. So I had to come to get my hit for the day, just to get my hit. And you just don't know the joy that I have every time that I'm like, let me check like I'll check my emails, check my messages. And, oh, let me check TikTok, see if Toya on. So when I saw you and I was like, oh, gotta stop what I'm doing for a minute. But I just want to piggyback off what that lady said when she said that she knows just you just be saying things, and a lot of times you don't even know that you're hitting nerves in people that are either helping them or helping them to see something. But like what's her name, Mia was saying about how you got to go back to childlike, being childlike, and it brought me back to when I was a little girl, and at home, I thought I was a superstar. My mama treated me like a superstar. Everybody treated me like a superstar. I was the star. And it was nothing you could tell me. And I promise you, I ain't gonna be long today because I gotta go cook. I'm actually cooking. But I remember, I never forget, I went to school and I had on these pretty little black shoes with a buckle on it. And I had on my little burgundy pants, my little burgundy sweater. My mama told me I was pretty in that sweater. So that's all I believed. I was like, I know I look pretty in this. And I remember going to school and this little girl came up to me and she was like, why do you have on those shoes for picture day? And when she said that, it just, and it's a prominent memory because I still remember it like it was yesterday. And I was just like, I can't believe she said that. But my mommy said that, it started making me question my mom. And really at that time, I always felt like my mom was the closest thing to God because.
Oh, you paused.
Sorry, my phone went out. Somebody's calling me. I don't know why they want to call me. But anyway, so I say all of this to say is that it does matter what you say to yourself and what you believed. And when my mom would tell me I was beautiful, that's all I needed. And so when that little girl said that, it kind of just threw me off because I was just like, well, I'm not beautiful. My shoes aren't pretty. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, so really for real, I think that started to trickle down into, my school, like going through school. I started to doubt myself. I was one of the smartest kids in the class until when that little girl said that, it just made me start to doubt so many things. You know what I mean? The world can be so cruel, but they are our reflections. But at the end of the day, like I started believing those things about myself. So I was like, man, I gotta do better. Now that I know, now that I'm older, and I'm understanding through listening to you, that we really, and I always said, I wish I had women in my family that would build me up. But I grew up in a family where, they just gossiped and talked about each other. So I didn't know what a functioning female loving relationship was, So now I wake up every day just monitoring my thoughts and where I am so that I can create a better reality for myself. So I make that important for me. You know what I'm saying? Yesterday I had it like, and I feel like my kids are mirrors of me. Like, for example, if I'm going through something, my son will come and say the same thing, but in a different scenario. I'm like, he really tapped into his mama. Like yesterday, I feel so good, y'all. When I say I feel so abundant yesterday, I just feel so good. And I didn't breath it, but my son was like, Mom. Because like I said, I took my son out of out of school, and he's in homeschool because I think, and I'm glad I did that because now he's working with my dad, making money and going to school, which he wants to do. So he said, Mom, I just feel so good. He was like, Mom, I just feel amazing. He was like, I just made, I'm doing this with Pop and I'm going to school, and Dad, I just feel this is the best I ever felt. And I'm just thinking, I just said this to myself, but I didn't say it out loud, but my son replicated what I was feeling. So yeah, so I just think, like Mia was saying, we got to focus on ourselves. Like, I focus on people too much that, now it's time to really focus on the captain of the ship, what's important. You know what I'm saying? Like, and like you said a while ago, you said something else. I'm gone. You said something about how Terry Vaughn was saying whatever, and, people were giving her no's, but it's, really, I thought about what you were saying. I was like, she was giving herself a no. We got to give ourselves that yes. So I was like, Dad, why we keep giving our power away? No, I'm giving myself a yes. You said I can't have that soda. Yes, I can. I'm getting it. So, yeah, I'm just going to get it. And lastly, for real, I do want to share this with you because I was like, I know Miss Toyia is going to help me reroute this thing. I had a very serious situation over the weekend. And I had a situation with a neighbor, can't go too far, but I had a situation where I know that the God in me is like, I'm getting rid of the fears. It's like I'm getting, like, all those limiting fears are like coming to surface, and it's like it's time to think abundance in those areas. And I didn't want to deal with it, but I have to deal with it because it came up, in my childhood, my belief system. I'm not going too far, but I will just say that with the neighbor, my niece was in front of me. She was driving. She hit the neighbor's dog by mistake, and I automatically took that situation on as mine. So like Job, my greatest fear has come upon me. So I started fearing that they're going to blame me for this, in which it started happening. They reached out to me. They were angry. They were mad, and da-da-da. And I'm the type of girl, like I said, in school, I shrunk. I started shrinking. I didn't speak up for myself. So in this situation, I didn't speak up for myself. I was still, I didn't say nothing. I just let them do what they needed to do. I had to go to law enforcement and things like that. And I was just like, no, you're not going to talk to me like this crazy. You're not going to do that. So me, even though the situation sucked, it also helped me to overcome a fear and to find my voice in that. I didn't do anything wrong. Your dog was in the other thing. You shouldn't have been out. I'm not saying, I'm not, don't feel bad about it, but it's just the fact of how aggressive you were about it. We couldn't even talk to you. We couldn't even have a conversation with you. So my thing is, I'm not going to feel bad about this. I'm sorry. I apologize. But this girl has a lot of anger issues anyway. But at the same time, I don't have to allow myself to get involved. I don't have to put myself in that. So my voice is silenced in that situation. But if you do have something to say, I'm not going to sit there and be a coward. So I mainly, my point of saying this is, even in the situations that don't seem like, it's still something beautiful in it. You can still find that beautiful silver lining. And even though it sucked, I found a part of me, and that was my voice. Girl, you better go sit down, because I did not do anything wrong, and you are not going to make me feel any less than what I am. So with that being said, I'm trusting in my mind that everything is going to work out, and she was like, I'll see you in court. I'm like, I don't know what we're going for, but whatever. But at the same time, I still found peace. And the very next day, I dwelled in it when it happened, but I decided I'm not dwelling in this. I'm going to live my best life. And let me tell you something. Yesterday, I had an amazing day. So I'm not going to allow this to get a reaction out of me. I'm going to be still and know that I am God, and it's working itself out. And just because it's confrontation doesn't mean that I have to go and focus on it. So I focus on the solution. It's already done. I'm happy. I'm moving on. So yeah, I just wanted to share that. But I thank you, Ms. Toyia, like, for helping us to shift things to a better perspective. Like you said a while ago, stop focusing on the problem, focus on the solution. So I wrote that on my mirror. Stop focusing on the problem, focus on the solution. So just want to let you know again, Keep doing what you're doing, girl. Testimonial Tuesday, whatever they want to call it. But I know you might not like the Testimonial Tuesday thing, but I just want to say thank you, and I really appreciate it. And my self-esteem is just going through the roof. I'm telling you, I literally the other day got my hair done, and I was like, you know what? I'm deciding this is gonna be one of the best styles I ever had. Literally, I'm gone after this. And I went to a resource fair just because I always go. My friend works there. And I couldn't even make it through the door. Oh my God, you're beautiful. You're glowing. And I'm just like, thank you. I go to the next one. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. You're glowing. Thank you. I'm over here by the pony rides. Oh my God, you're so beautiful. Because I told myself that. Not because you told me, but I already know this. So now I got to work on the other areas of my life. I mastered it in that area, but now I got to put the same energy in everything else. So once again, I just want you should be able to sleep good tonight because you have a young lady on your line, and I know many of others that are learning and our lives are changing, and I'm excited about it. So thank you, Miss Toyia, and I'm done. Y'all have a beautiful rest of your day.
Oh, you too. Beautiful, beautiful. And so I decided to thank you so much for that, Miss Millionaire. We definitely appreciate you. And yes, all is well. Everything works out in the end. All things work together for your good. And so you know that's already a done deal for you. When you were talking, and I know you guys, you remind me of, what I'm doing here in this platform. So I decided to play with ChatGPT for a minute, right? So I said, it just came to me, ask ChatGPT to do your birth chart, right? Do you not know? So ChatGPT definitely reflects you because this is almost down to a T of who I am from this birth chart, right? Not that I'm going to change anything that I'm doing, but based on what it told me about who I am. So with the birth chart, you have to put in your birth date. So I didn't put what gender I was, but I did just put my birth date. So my birthday, my birth year, and the time and the state and location that I was born, right? So I hit the time that I was born, the state and the city, as well as my birth year and my birthday, just to see what it would come back and say, because I never had a birth chart. I did just want to see what ChatGPT would say. So it breaks down, my house. It gives you a full birth chart, right? In ChatGPT, this was the free version of ChatGPT. I'm not paying for ChatGPT, but this is the free version. So it gives the fire, the earth, the air, the water. Tells the fire is Sagittarius, which is my sun sign. It gives the earth, which is Virgo and Capricorn, air, Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini, and then water, Cancer. So it says esoteric. I'm not going to give you what it said for those things, but I'm going to give you the esoteric interpretation of my birth chart. It says, on a higher level, your chart speaks of a teacher soul, one who came to bridge knowledge and spirit. Your Sagittarius sun is the seeker of truth. You shine by expanding minds. The Virgo moon makes you the humble servant of divine order, healing through clarity and compassion. With Libra rising, your aura radiates grace and balance. You bring harmony to discordant energies. The Pluto, Uranus influence in Libra and the 12th first house cusp gives you a powerful aura of awakening. People feel changed by simply knowing you. Your life's esoteric path is to move from blind faith to conscious mastery, grounding spiritual truth into practical reality, teaching others how to live with purpose, structure, and self-love. I'm just like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I was like blown away. Like, what? And then they said, would you like me to create a visual birth chart wheel showing your planets and houses? So I didn't, and so then I said yes. So it says money, and so I did ask about money in my chart. It said, this is huge. 3 powerful planets in the house of money and values. It means wealth and self-worth are directly tied to your beliefs, imagination, and truth. Sagittarius energy says, My prosperity expands as my consciousness expands. When you trust life, follow inspiration, and see abundance as spiritual freedom, doors open. It says Mercury here gives a mind for prosperity. Your words, ideas, and teaching can literally generate wealth. Neptune here spiritualizes money. It cannot be chased. It must be allowed. When you act from inspiration rather than fear, money flows effortlessly. Sun here means your identity shines through the way you earn, value, and share. You become radiant when you honor your own worth. So it gives a lot more detail, but it says, in short, money for you is a spiritual barometer of self-worth, a channel for teaching and serving others, a mirror of belief. The freer your thoughts, the freer you flow. I was just like, wow. It's like, and then it asked me that I want to give. So would you like me to give you a spiritual wealth reading? Then it gave me a spiritual wealth reading. Like, it can really, like, it says that my activation key is believe your value is infinite. Your wealth flows from your consciousness of truth. When you live in alignment with what inspires you, money arrives as confirmation of inner abundance. This is how to activate. Speak and teach what you believe. Your words are gold. Never chase money. Expand your awareness and let money chase you. Use imagination and visualization to see yourself already provided for. It gives affirmations and all kind of stuff. It was just like, wow. Like, it's like really interesting.
Hey, Miss Toya, I just got a quick question. How did you ask the question? Because I'm just wondering, because in all honesty, it's so funny, because I was like, I'm not telling nobody that. ChatGPT really be on it. When I ask questions, it's like a part of you already it just connects with what you were already intuitively like. It just has a way of saying it,
Yeah.
and da da da.
Yep.
It's kind of
Everything is
scary.
what you pushed out, right? It's just
Yes.
an expression of you. Yeah.
Yes, it's amazing. Like I'm gonna tell you something. Like, I know it kind of might sound a little strange, but I don't even confide in my
Right.
friends no more. I don't even be confiding in them. I be like, I don't want you to be saying it. Like, I need a pure something else.
Yeah,
But
like
I just
divination
want to know
said,
how you ask.
astrology is an ancient art. It's just that some people, make it a commodity, have commoditized. Is that how you say it? Made it a commodity, right? And the thing that you're paying for, life is just showing you can get for free, right? And yes, ChatGPT just took what's already there and just put it together for you. That's all, right? ChatGPT is just a universal library of truth. That's all. That's it. So for ChatGPT, I just said, give me my birth chart. That's all I said. And then I gave it the information. I said, give me my birth chart. And I didn't know it needed, so I said, give me my birth chart. Actually, I did say I was a female. So I did say I was a female born December 10, 1972 at the time I was born. Then it asked me, said, I need one more thing. I need your location. Where were you born, and what city and what state? And then that's when it gave, the thing, right? But like all things, it's just a tool, right? It's a tool. You are the universe, right? That's what I say. You're not just one sign, you're all signs. You are astrology. You are all, that's why you have all these houses, and what the sun, what the moon, and then all the houses, and it's showing you, that you are the fire, the air, right? And the earth, that you're all the four elements, right? It's showing you how you are all connected to all things. That's it. Y'all say two of them millionaires and millionaires you utilize daily. Yep. It was interesting how it was telling me to this is something I thought was funny that it said. What did it say? Wait a minute. It gave me it gave me affirmations and all kind of stuff. It's very Yeah, it breaks down everything. I can't find what we were saying about, because it said it gives you it gave me like four different things. Say your wealth vibration, Sun, Mercury, and Neptune in Sagittarius in the second house. It gives me the third. It gave me the third house, building wealth through words. How to build wealth through words. Like it says, write, teach, or share consistently. Repetition builds results. It said, okay, so this is the part. It said, charge for your wisdom without guilt. Capricorn rewards responsibility. I thought that was like charge for your wisdom without guilt. And I think that's the part that I think I do struggle with, the guilt with charging for this truth, right? Because you all hear me say, I think it should be free. You shouldn't, right? So that is the part that I was like, interesting. Charge for your without guilt. Capricorn rewards me. I thought, okay, interesting. I thought that was interesting. I think that's what holds a lot of us back is the guilt that comes with our talent, with our, I still think truth should be free though. I just don't think truth should cost. You're right. But I just understand that if I'm already wealthy, if I'm already provided for, money has to find its way to me with me just doing what I do naturally. That's how I look at it. They say Capricorn's like money. He says it's my time that isn't free. Yeah, that's what I said. If you want my personal time, because this time right here, it costs us, we all just on here sharing, right? So it's not just my time. You all are here too, right? So we're all, utilizing this moment together, right? We're all here sharing this experience together, right? But I did say that, if you want to talk to me one-on-one, yeah, that's that's where the charge gonna come in. As reluctant as I may be to do it, if you really feel like you have to talk to me, yeah, I'm not doing that for free anymore. Like, yes, that's where the cost is going to come in. So then maybe that'll keep people from like trying to like feel like they have because I feel like you don't have to I feel like you just have to decide what you want and you'll get whatever you want without thinking you have to personally have someone's personal time. I think the moment you decide, like Mia said, the universe answers them. All you have to just decide, and then the universe, yep, I was just waiting for you to make a decision. I was just waiting on you. I just needed for you to say, yes, this is what I want. This is what I'm deciding. Yeah, right, Mia. Yep, that's what I said. Yep. But it's not something I'm promoting. It's not something I'm going out my way because, I would just rather you just decide what you want and just live from that state, right? I'm not promoting one-on-ones. That's not what I'm doing. Hello, Shanzi. Did you mean to come up? Are you there? Hello. Shanzi didn't mean to come up. But I thought I was like, wow, spot on. It was like, yeah. So if you're looking to see what, astrology is saying, because it's basically just if you want more clarity, right? Because I just think this it's like it's something that you already know, but to see it like said in a structured way, and it's and what ChatGPT is taking what's already there, that ancient wisdom, and putting it into form. Yep. And putting it into form. Oh man, it changed. Did someone change it? Oh. Put it back. Okay. Yes. It is so powerful. And and I know some of us maybe some of us feel like that we have no direction, like we know that we should be doing something, we don't know what it should be, right? Not saying that you have to do what it says, but I think it will give you more clarity up to who you are, because again, it's just you, right? It's not as like it's something separate from you, right? We understand that we are the universe. We are the zodiac, which is the web, right? The womb of creation, right? We possess all things. So it's showing you, yes, out of all the 12 signs, this sign is here and it's related to this planet, and it's related to, this star. It's just showing you who you are, and you could take it or leave it. It's not a must. I just thought it was something that was it really, to me, it was spot on, especially for where I am right now. I will say it was spot on. So it was my birth chart. I asked ChatGPT to give me my birth chart, and it just gave my, the astrology, right? It gave me my astrological birth chart. And then after it gives you your birth chart, it'll ask you, like, do you want me to do this? And you say yes, and it'll do it. And so I did ask, well, where does money fit in? And it was like, excellent question. And for you, money is a deeply spiritual teacher. And then it goes, and it may say that to everybody. It may say money be right, because you understand that you are money. That money is energy, right? And you are energy, which means money is you. That we weren't supposed to try to chase money or try to figure out how to get money, but to recognize that money is a current. That's why we call it currency, right? It flows through you, to you, as you, because of you. So when you recognize that you are money, you will always have it. You said, what information did I put in? So for the birth chart, I said that I was a female born on my birth date, the time I was born. And then it said that they needed my location, where I was, with my birthplace. So what city and state. And then after that, it gave me, they give you your sun, moon, and rising signs. It gave me my planet placements by sign. It gave me the elemental and modality balance. And then it said a short esoteric interpretation. So, yep, it gave me, so it had all the planets. It said it had the sun, the moon, Mercury, Venus, Mars, Jupiter's, all of the planets. And then it told you what sign was associated with the planets. And then it told you what houses those were in as well. And then it tells you what the fire meant with which each sign, what earth meant with each sign, what air meant with each sign, what water meant with each sign. And so it said I had a balance between air, earth, and fire, which gives me both inspiration and practicality. A thinker and doer who communicates wisdom through lived experience. That's what it said. It said because I had a balance of air, earth, and fire. It didn't say water, though. It didn't say I had a balance of water, which is emotions, which is interesting. But it said I had a balance of air, earth, and fire, giving me both inspiration and practicality. A thinker and doer who communicates wisdom through lived experience. Thank you, divination. Yep. But A-Time, you can come off the mute. Were you interested in looking into yours?
Yeah, that was a little profound right there.
I know, right?
what came out, I was like, okay, so yeah, that's nice. I think that's why I wanted the information, because I was going to try it tonight. But I had also added too, what was that transition like when you were, I think you had mentioned probably about 10-15 minutes ago regarding like your transition where, you were saying like I guess you went from like a docile state or more so complacent state where you weren't kind of speaking up for yourself or whatever that was. Um, what was that transition like? In terms of like why? What was the pressure that was it any pressure that evolved or occurred or experienced that allowed you to go through that, or how did you kind of conversate your way into like taking on a new frame of reference for
Oh,
yourself?
this happened many, many years ago. This happened before I understood, consciousness, right? So this happened, as a young person, as a child, through elementary through high school, I was like very quiet or whatever. And I'm gonna say I didn't have my ways about me, yeah, because I'll be one of those people that like if you did something to me, I would not forgive you. I would be like, you did something, I'm not talking to you. You don't even exist to me. I was one of those type of people, right? And it wasn't until I was in high school and I forgot which year. I can't remember. It was like my freshman or sophomore year where I had an English teacher and she was like, when you hold grudges, you're not hurting anyone but yourself. And that was like a light bulb moment for me. Because I was definitely a person that would hold grudge. I was definitely a person that was not very forgiving. I would, if you did something wrong, I'm just not talking to you no more. You just don't exist to me. But when it came to like speaking up for myself, you know, my relationship with my stepdad wasn't great, and he was definitely, I think that's why I get kind of the loudness and the and being kind of, because he was very like, he would just come in the house from work and just would scream and scream and be mad and be screaming and scream and be mad. And as kids growing up back in the 80s and 90s, we weren't children that spoke back to our parents, right? You just kind of just, they talked
Right.
at you and yelled at you and you kind of just had to sit there and take it. But when I went away to school and I came back, I was like, nope, not no more. You ain't just been talking to me any kind of way. You just ain't finna be yelling at me just because on mad day and you think you finna put all your anger. So once I started talking back to him, then he kind of stopped coming at me. I was like, oh, so all I gotta do is just speak up, and then you gonna kind of settle down. Cause I know I had a mouthpiece, I just didn't use it. I knew I could articulate. I knew how to be articulate. That wasn't a problem. It was just that I was one of those children that just did what authority said to do. Right? I just did, being the good kid. That's what I was until I went away to school and came back, and he was still trying to be on that. I was like, I'm gonna use my voice now. You ain't gonna talk to me in any kind of way. And then after that, I kind of been that way where I do speak up. Sometimes it was it could come off combative or whatever where you're speaking of, but getting more to realize that everybody don't have to agree with you, and it's a way to say a thing. And again, there's no wrongness, right? It's just about what do you think is right or wrong for you, because again, there is no wrongness. It's just whatever serves your purpose.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, Mia said she just did her birth chart. Mia
I
wasn't messing
know.
around. All right, Mia. Mia, like, I ain't waiting till tonight. I'm doing it now. All right, Mia. What's your sign? What's your sun sign? Because I know we're all signs. We're all the signs.
I'm an Aquarius.
In Aquarius, okay. That was my mom's Aquarius.
Yeah,
And my grandson is an Aquarius.
yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty
Nice.
cool. Yeah, yeah. It kind of broke me down a little
You
bit.
You gonna share it or what? You gonna
Yep,
sit on
that's
it?
me, huh?
Yep, that's me. It was pretty cool. Did you?
Oh man, we lost you there, Mia. Are you there? We can't hear you if you're speaking, Mia. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yep.
Yeah, when I
Um,
can't look at it off screen because it's on the phone. So when I leave to look at it.
okay, yeah, because divination wants to know what was your moon and rising sign.
Okay, hold on real quick.
Yeah, because my moon is Virgo, which is interesting because my husband is a Virgo, right? And they were saying that Sagittarius and Virgo supposedly aren't supposed to be a good match, but my moon is a Virgo as well, and that's my husband's sun sign is Virgo, and then my rising is Libra.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so my moon is Scorpio and my rising is Capricorn.
Oh, who's talking about liking money? All right, girl. You like money too?
I do.
She said, I
My
do.
thing is because I've had friends that were Capricorns, and she was a money. She liked money. She would grind. My thing is I don't like to work hard.
I know that right. So
I
you
like
ain't
money,
you
but
like money, but you want to come easy. You ain't
yes,
trying
I want
to.
it to come in my sleep. I don't want to be out there grinding, working 80 hours a week for no money.
Wait a
But
minute. We got divination up here. Wait a minute now.
oh,
You know,
did you
I
do it
gotta give
too?
a cheers for now. I know Dorier is next, but I gotta say, all right.
What? Y'all called me out. This is my field. Of course I had to join.
This is your field,
I love
Of
your voice.
course.
I love your
so
voice,
you
Dorier.
specialize in this.
Yes, I have been studying astrology since I was 11. I'm grown.
Oh, oh,
All
you
right,
a
so
professional.
we need to give you time. So let's go to Dorier. You hold that.
Let
So
me mute.
because we need to give you some time. So let's go to Dorier and we'll be right back to you. Hey, Dorier. Are you there, Dorier? Unmute. I don't know. I know she was maybe she didn't mean to come up because I know she was at the gym. So all right, I don't think because normally it doesn't take her that long to connect. So we'll go ahead. All right, divination, you can unmute. I don't think Dorier meant to come up.
Okay, so one thing I wanted to touch on for you, Toya, you mentioned how your husband is a Virgo and you're a Sag sun. What I always say is, yes, we are all signs. That's why it's so important for you to do your synastry as well. So there's a such thing as your husband and yourself's synastry, and it'll show you more about why you guys connect. It's so much bigger than just your sun sign because although you are a Sagittarius sun, your sun also sits in the house. So you could be a Sagittarius sun, but it could be in the fifth house, which is the natural ruler of Leo. You know, it goes so deep. People don't even know how deep it goes and how much it can help you just fully understand yourself, how you show up in the world, how you connect with other people, how other people connect to you. It tells you about your love style, your communication style, your gifts, your talents, your passions. It could even tell you about your parents. And one thing that I don't agree with, and I don't ever do, unless somebody directly asks me, I don't do death astrology, but it can break that down.
Mm. Ooh, no, thank you.
Hmm. Yeah, it goes deep. I'm trying to tell you, this has been a passion of mine since I was a child because um, I was conscious as a child and I had so many questions, and no one around me had answers.
Yeah, a lot of adults are lost in the sauce, right?
Man,
Yeah, I mean, this is just because they haven't awakened to the truth, right? Man, and you can imagine as a child being so aware and then no one able to, give direction. So you definitely had to go within. You definitely knew at a very young age how to trust yourself, right?
yeah, I had to. I had to trust in something bigger than myself because I knew it existed. I just knew too much, but I didn't understand how I knew. And again, astrology gave me a lot of those answers.
Beautiful,
Isn't
beautiful.
it weird how everything that allows us to look within ourselves and to understand and get to know ourselves has been deemed evil?
Mm.
And
Yes,
and that is literally the key. And like once I started looking within myself, understanding myself, loving myself, paying attention to myself, life got easier for me.
same.
That's so wild. And like that's why children are so, and they call it egocentrism. And you go through egocentrism as a child where you just the world revolves around you. You look at everything through the eyes of yourself because that's all that matters to you. And they speak about it as such a negative thing, but it's protective. Who cares? Right?
Mm,
Mm.
Dang, that's so wild. Dang, because I just feel like what you just said, I'm like, dang, girl, do me a reading. Tell me about me. Like, because it's just like we've gone so long with rejecting knowing about us, and that would just make the world, people would understand themselves better and move about the world better, pick better careers and passions and deal with people better, pick better partners. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything would be better if you knew who you were. But the world focuses on knowing about the social world so much.
Yeah, because
No,
it's
I agree. And when I tell you, you could not have a conversation with me in real life without me bringing up astrology. It's so embedded in me. I speak it and I understand it without even talking about it. I can feel transits before I even know they're about to happen. When I communicate with people, I listen to them and I can just tell what their big three is. Like, I'll say maybe you're a Gemini sun, but even if you're not, your house, whatever your sun is, let's say you're a Taurus, it may fall in the fifth house, or you may have like a Gemini moon or rising. I can hear it. That's how embedded it is in me. It's a it's a language. I feel like astrology definitely is a like a living vessel or a spirit, you can say. It definitely is alive. Once you learn it, it becomes part of you. You see it in everything.
wow, that's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is not to be afraid of it, and to know that you are it, right? I think some people use astrology as if it's something separate from them, right? Like as if
Yes.
it has control over them. When
Yes.
it's not something to control you, it's what's reflecting you, it's who you are.
Right.
Yes. And that's why I don't really subscribe to a lot of TikTok astrologers. It's not a diss or anything like that, but I can tell who has actually studied the art and who, watched a few YouTube videos or Googled a few things. Like, I was studying it at a time where I had to check out books from the library, and I did that on my own for years. And then I took a course, it became certified. And then I discovered this melanated woman on YouTube. She's not even on TikTok, and she's like low key on YouTube. And I studied under her for a number of years, and she was already like over 30 years in the game. So it's, I would say astrology is definitely like my first love. It's deep for me.
I think
Yeah.
it's so weird. People, you hear people say, I hate when people use astrology to describe people's personality or traits or characteristics. I'm just like, well, you use other things you've learned. You describe people as black, gay, straight, fat, skinny, smart, ugly, funny. So, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
We're going. So, what's so wrong with describing people based on actual spiritual characteristics that they relate to? You know what I'm saying? I just feel like it's so odd that people make it a weird thing when it's actually very deep and in tune to who you are more than what someone told you who you are.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Wow. So what does the second house mean? And if you don't mind going through all the houses,
Just a
I think.
basic over just a basic overview. But first I want to address what Mia said.
Mhm.
I definitely understand where that comes from because I've heard it so many times before. I've come across people who are like, I don't believe in astrology because I'm a Cancer and I'm not emotional. And that's why I always say, stop listening to these surface level like astrologers. You have to really want to discover it and dive deep into it yourself. Because if you just go based off of, oh, Google said, or this astrologer said, or I watched one video and they said, you're going to be turned off because you're not just your sun sign. You have 12 houses and you have 12 rulerships of those houses. Those are the signs. I mean, not the signs, those are the planets. And then you have those signs that sit inside of those houses. Like, it's so deep. It's so deep. But you can't just take it at a surface level. You really have to dive a little deeper, do a bit more research if you really want to know who you are and why you are the way that you are. But also, like Toya said, like don't give it complete power over you. Use it for what it's meant to be used for. It could be like a guide for your life, but it doesn't have to be the complete story. You still have complete like free will. It just shows you where you may have stronger gifts and abilities, and maybe where you need to put in a little bit more willpower.
That's it. That's it. That's beautiful. Yep. So what about when you don't have a sign in a house or a house in your chart?
Yeah, that's not true. A lot of people think that they have empty houses, but you just have to, I would advise you to go to, I would say cafeastrology.com. That's my go-to. It gives you like a full breakdown of your entire chart. It gives you, oh my God, it gets so deep. It'll give you squares. It's too much to talk about because it'll start getting confusing, but it gives you like asteroid placements. It'll give you like where certain signs are squaring other signs, or it'll show you, I don't even know how to describe it. I guess like it'll show you where maybe you may have like a more difficult time with certain energy, and the reason why that is because it's all about the time you were born and where the planets were aligned at that exact time of your birth. So
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Somebody asked what does fixed air mean?
fixed air, is that like you're dominant in air? Like you got a lot of fixed air signs? Oh yeah, that's another thing. Oh my God, this is gonna go on forever. I don't want to get too deep into it because it may get too confusing, but you do have fixed signs, you have mutable, you have cardinal signs. Like I said, it's a science. That's what astrology is. It really is a science.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 So I mean, you can get like a basis through ChatGPT, or you can go through what divination said, but she said that's a bit more entail. It's a bit more in depth. The website she was mentioning, ChatGPT just kind of just gave me an overview. It just gave me like a surface, but it was pretty, because you can ask it more questions if you want more questions, and it'll go into more in depth about whatever question that you're asking. I don't know if ChatGPT has the ability to say, well, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I didn't ask too many questions. I didn't get too involved with it. Because I didn't ask about relationship, because to me it's unnecessary to ask because I'm good with my relationship. I don't really.
Yes, and it's your
I
chart.
manifested what I wanted in my marriage, so I didn't ask about no relationships. But some of you may still be in search of your person, right? And so yeah, you may want to ask that question. I did ask about money because I was still, and I even had ChatGPT give me the esoteric meaning for money. And if you all saw my last video, that's where I got that esoteric. So it gives you the history of where money started and what it means esoterically, and why we have what people call the fiat currency or the digital currency. And it's just telling you that this world is just mental and it's based on belief. And it gives you the history of how it started, how we originally we were exchanging energy for energy, which was the grain for the fish, with life for life, or whatever trinkets we use, and how it became backed by gold, and gold being a symbol of the golden light. It's like really, like I was like, wow, okay, like money, like when it gives you the esoteric definition of money, it really like gives you a whole different way of seeing money, and seeing that money is just who you are. And when you understand that your wealth, and that it is truly all based off belief, and it was never about physical matter, it was always about your faith and belief in yourself. And Because that's all it ends up being. Money just ends up being a reflection of the belief that you have in you and who you say that you are.
You know, it makes sense for you as well. You said your rising sign was Libra.
Yes. I think so. Let me see. I gotta go back. Because I didn't commit it to memory. Yep.
Yes, that
Mm-hmm.
makes so much sense because Libra ruler is Venus. And as you can already see in how people respond to you, people find you very beautiful because you are, obviously. But Venus rules beauty. And it also rules the seventh house, which is relationships. So it makes a lot of sense that you are in a marriage and also you had the previous marriage because you are meant to experience that in this lifetime. You're meant to experience a beautiful love. Like it's part of your makeup, who you are.
Yes. I received that. I received that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you. Yes, I mean, I love. I'm very like. I wasn't. Here's the thing. Was so interesting. So, back in the '90s, I had bought this astrology book, and I had like got into. But I didn't. I just had this. It was like astrology for beginners or whatever. But I was like, man, this is so much. I call myself trying to do birth charts and trying to understand the houses and all that, and then I kind of just let it go. And then fast forward 2018 when I'm back into, my going through my awakening, or remembering, I don't even say awakening, my remembering of who I am. And then I went and bought that same book again, but it's still like, for whatever reason, didn't resonate or whatever. But I just, some things, like things that I'm really interested in, I would delve deep into it. For whatever reason, I just wasn't really interested in astrology. But I love, if somebody did a birth chart to see how everything aligns, because I understand that I am awareness itself, and that the astrological chart is just going to reflect me back to me.
Mm-hmm. Wait until you tap into your numerology.
I wouldn't mind that too. I may have to ask ChatGPT about numerology. I got to figure out how to phrase it or how to delve into it or whatever. We'll see.
Yeah, tell it to break down. Tell it to break down your numerology, and it'll break down your life path number. It's also like a subconscious number, a life journey number.
I did know my life. I forgot. I did ask. I mean, before ChatGPT, like a few years ago, like again going through the remembering process. I just can't remember what my life path number was. But I remember. I think it was like 22. It was like one of those. Again, talking about that whole teacher and seeker and knower type thing. Or whatever.
Yeah. If it's 22, that's a master number. Yeah. That's powerful. Yeah.
I could be wrong. I don't remember. I'm saying 22, but I could be completely off. I'm gonna have to ask. Find out how do you come to your life path number? Is it certain things that we need from you? Hey, Keisha.
It's just your entire date of birth. So the month, the day, and your year.
Okay. So that ain't gonna be hard to decipher. Okay, everybody can figure out their life path, and then you ask, and then I can ask ChatGPT, what does it mean esoterically or whatever? Or
yes, it'll give you. I haven't done it in a while, but it's like a life path. It's like a personality number. It's like a destiny number. It'll give you your whole numerology report.
And like I said, just use it as a tool, guys. Remember, you're still the operating power. You're still the power.
Yeah.
Not the astrology is not the power. It's just, it's supposed to help you remember who you are. That's how I look at it. It's just supposed to help you remember the power that you are, the power that you have. Yeah. Right?
That's so beautiful. Prepare yourselves, because I'm sure a lot of people will get their chart and it's gonna make you sit down for a little bit, because you're gonna be like, that's why I dated that person. You're gonna be like, that's why.
I will say that ChatGPT just gave me the good stuff. I said just give me the good stuff. That's how ChatGPT just gave me the good stuff. there were no surprises here. Everything was all good from what
Yeah.
that's all it gave me.
You'll be like, that's why I went into that career field. Oh my God.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
wow, wow.
It'll
Yeah,
show
I guess
you.
you'd be wondering, like, oh, it's because of how my DNA, like it's in my DNA, and that's why I was led or drawn to that, right?
Yes. And your moon sign is actually, it represents the mother, the feminine energy in your life as well. It also represents how you express yourself emotionally. So you can look at your moon and it can tell you about pretty much your relationship with your mom or your upbringing, like your childhood.
So yes, mine was Virgo in the 11th house.
The
Emotionally
11th.
fulfilled by being of service and helping others improve, friends, play, and healing role. But I don't know. That's kind of surface.
Yeah, Virgo is the sign of servitude. It's also the sixth house ruler. It's Mercury ruled. Mercury rules all forms of communication. So, and also, 11th house is Aquarius. Aquarius is Uranus. That could be a very unpredictable type of energy. It also rules, Aquarius is like foreign things, like things that are unorthodox or kind of strange, or unlike other people. Like Aquarius is a sign of the alien, a lot of people say. It can also be like that Uranus energy could be a little bit like chaotic, like I said, unpredictable. And you said Virgo. Virgo is sixth house. It can rule over health. Like I said, all forms of communication, because there could have been like a lot of communication in the house, a lot of movement. It's also the sign of servitude. So you could have viewed your mom as someone who was always giving or communicating their needs. That's just surface level.
Yeah, that's surface. Yeah. Um,
Did you guys move a lot?
no. But
No.
my mom was very kind of she's a young mom. She's a teenage mom. So I would say my mom was really kind of like closed off, was kind of like, you know, very in her own head, very kind of scary. Like she was afraid to fly planes because she was scared of water. Like she was very afraid of life.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's like the shadow side of Mercury. Okay.
Yeah, she's Aquarius. Her son was Aquarius, whatever. Yeah, she had a lot of, she's the oldest daughter of her mother and father, and so that came with a lot of responsibility as well as she became a mother at a very young age, at like 15. So
Mhm.
and then I understand, especially back in the 70s, that comes with its own, issues or what have you.
Yeah.
So yeah, she had her own little journey that she was navigating. But she transitioned right before my awakening. She transitioned in 2017, and I now awakened in 2008. Well, I only remembered who I was in 2018.
I'm like trying to not be too invasive, so I'll just leave it there.
Yeah, yeah. So I see Dorier is back. Hey, Dorier, can you hear us?
Good day. Yeah. Sorry, I was busy. I wanted to share with you when we were talking about Christmas.
Well, we can barely hear you. It's really echoey. Not really. I mean, I can hear you, but
Okay.
you sound so far away.
Let me get my other head. Let me get my other headphones. Give me 1 second.
You were in your zone. Thank you for coming up, divination. Yeah, some people did have questions regarding your the astrology.
Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I wanted to say that when you were talking about your chat GPT and how you asked the questions, I started laughing because I've been practicing chat GPT. My apologies for the noise. I've been practicing chat GPT for a while. And before I was practicing that for the past 2 years,
Wait, you have a lot of noise going on in the background, Dorier. Now you sound really far away again.
hold on, let me get this.
You know, it's like a lot of doors opening and closing. You can hear a lot of echo.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, I was closing the door in here. Okay, now, is that better?
Hmm.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, but I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna leave. But I was saying I was laughing when you said ChatGPT because I've been practicing it for like the past couple of years. But before I was practicing that for the past 7 years, I've been practicing like my wealth. My health is my wealth. There's no such thing as money. You know, everything is already prepaid. So I've been doing things of that sort. And so when ChatGPT came along, it really helped me as far as now I be doing assisting my closest friends and relatives with their credit repairs. So I do like credit repairs and I win and get a lot of things off of the credit repair. I even won in a foreclosure last month with one of my friends. So I'm doing things like that, you know, foreclosure, credit repairs, complaints. It have me doing the writing up complaints and doing the things. And ChatGPT is so awesome. It's like AI then took over, so you don't need. I see why all the jobs are gone. You know, as far as technology, software, you know, an attorney. So ChatGPT has been one of my best friends the past few months as far as doing a lot of things for me. So that's what I wanted to share with you.
Well, we have to look at it not that jobs aren't gone, they're just taking on a different reality. People say that about any time there's a
Right.
transition from one state of consciousness to the other. It's the very thing when, and you know, as we moved away from the industrial revolution, right? As we move away from the steel and the coal mines, right? But now we're coming into where you have all of these different platforms where people can make money. You know, it's just that quote unquote the way to bring money to your experience is just going to look different than it did in the 80s and the 90s, in the early 2000s. We're getting
Absolutely.
away
But
from.
Chat,
Hmm, what'd you say, Dorian?
yeah, I said absolutely. I'm going to go ahead and get. But okay, I'll just sit back and just listen. But thank you.
Okay, thank you for sharing. Thank you.
All right. All right. You're welcome.
Hey, AH, you're in the chat. How are you? You can unmute. Did you mean to be on the panel? Because you're up on the panel. Okay, I'll drop you. It's like, no. Hey. Yeah, it's like we just have we you know, I know a lot of times we like to say what's going on in the world. Just be aware of what you're saying, what's going on in the world. Always try to give what's happening the outlook you want to see and not what they're telling you is happening, right? Instead of saying that the jobs are being taken away, saying that jobs are being created in a new way, right? Because who thought that people would get paid and become quote unquote their own celebrity just by getting on their own platform? That YouTube will be a thing. where anybody could be a talking head, right? We thought talking heads was just for mainstream media, right? We thought that only people only want to hear people that went to school for journalism, for those who wanted to be in media, right? Whether you were going to be in the entertainment news or you were going to be in the mainstream news, right? Now, everybody has a microphone. At any time, you could transform your reality just from sharing your point of view. Who knew? Who knew? Yes, at the age of Aquarius rules technology. Say yes, and my Aquarius ass was on it years ago. All right, Keisha. All right. I was trying to figure out which platform was going to suit me best, because I started with the podcast at first. Then I went to YouTube. And I'm still on YouTube because YouTube, I'm here for YouTube. YouTube is probably my first love when it comes to the social media. I love a YouTube. I love YouTube. And then TikTok is next. Facebook and Instagram, I like. They there, but they kind of way on the back side. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. You said I'm radio station for level. All right. I received that. I'm trying to figure out the podcast, because the podcast that I was doing, I know podcasting has changed since then, because that was back in 2019, I want to say. Yeah, like maybe the end of 2018, beginning of 2019. It was before, the shutdown. It was before then I was doing it. But I was just using one of those free apps. That's what I was using. So, and it was one of those apps where, like, it wasn't a whole lot of, it wasn't interaction, right? It wasn't like what people could call in or anything like that. It was really just me. It was kind of like how I do YouTube, where I was just, of course you couldn't see my face, but I was just sharing what I was sharing this way. But it was just, it was like a recorded type podcast, and I would just upload it. But then I could see the analytics, and I could see who it was reaching, and and it was I was reaching like certain African countries and certain, European countries or what have you. I just didn't stay with it. I kind of just, I think I needed some more time to like really remember who I was, and sometimes we kind of move. We know we're supposed to be doing something, but sometimes we move, quote unquote, I won't say out of alignment, but before our time, before we're truly, established, right? And I'm not gonna say that it was a wrong time. It just wasn't. When I did it, I didn't remain consistent or faithful to it. Yes, pre-recorded. Thank you. Yes, you're right. We certainly do. We certainly do, Lynn. Maybe you can work on that, Lynn. Go ahead. Look. You go ahead, put it in. Gotta come up with the app, Lynn. Go ahead. Go ahead. It is. Yep, growing edge. Yep, that's it. Yep. Yeah, TikTok. Yeah, it is. Especially, it is definitely, because it's just so easy for people to come up and talk. With YouTube, you have to I think YouTube is better for if you have. I don't think it's really mobile friendly. YouTube really wants you to really have this big old setup. You got to be on a computer. You got to have really good, cameras and all. They really want you to be your own little broadcasting station. It's like you really gotta go, especially if you're talking and trying to do lives. Now, if you're just doing videos, that's one thing. You could kind of just do that. But when you're to go live, they want you to have like almost like a whole setup. It's like hey, Spy. So I'm not bringing you out, but hey, you came up with a great thing. But yeah, TikTok definitely has the most easiest way for the interaction between the host and the guests. They definitely have the best interaction to just bring someone up and have people, communicate with one another like a FaceTime type thing. Like you go live, you call, as long as you have so many, I don't think they even have a threshold for how many followers you got to have now. I think they just about let anyone that wants to go live, they allow you to go live. So I have a friend going live praying in the morning from the phone. Wow. Yeah. Christianity is big here in the Western world. It's interesting praying. Yeah, I saw one guy too. He opens up his Bible and giving his Bible study. He had like 1,000 people on his live too. I was like, wow. Hey, Kev. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. And what I realize, what we talk about on this platform, because it's about total accountability, having someone else pray for you and keep living like as you've been living it, right? It don't take much effort for that. Right? It's really kind of a sideline type living. Well, life just is what it is. I can just, have somebody else pay for me and let me go on my merry way. No real accountability or responsibility. I can complain and, just go along to get along, that's what the Bible talk about, the broad, the masses want, and it's cool. It's nothing wrong with that, and that's how most people perceive reality. So, yeah, my thing is I want to just make sure that I don't allow myself, because sometimes you can't allow yourself to get caught up in the numbers when it's not about that. It's about true transformation. And every time I meet people on this platform and people come and share and say how they have really had a real change in their life, that's worth more than thousands of people on the live, right? To say that somebody has truly had a transformation of their experiences in this lifetime, that they recognize that how much power they have to realize something different for their personal life. Yeah. Because that's what's so beautiful. That is what's so beautiful, to see the true transformation that people are making. Because I know in here, this platform, the part of the Prosperous family, man, we're going to hear success stories that are going to blow our minds. Like people already in here doing worldwide things. I mean, we were listening to A-Town talk the other day, how he's talking about his global reach, transforming, helping people, transform their reality. Like that is so awesome. So awesome, so wonderful, it's beautiful. And that's what we're talking about, like really. And now I like I was talking to my husband, because when I first started on my remembering who I am, I used to listen to heavily to Abraham Hicks. And Abraham Hicks used to always say that you're going to have to put your head in the sand. And at first it didn't like really resonate. Like I heard her, but I didn't really hear her. And then recently, like I told you, I watched those shows, those like The Gilded Age. Now I just recently started watching Downtown Abbey, Bridgerton, right? And because I look at life from the perspective of the quote unquote the haves, right? Those who were born into wealth or created their own wealth, and their mindset, they didn't care nothing about what was going on out there. They did not get their mind consumed with who didn't have. Their whole life was about having. Their life was not about not having. They were not consumed with or concerned with those who didn't have the life that they had. And they made no apologies for it. They didn't make any apologies. Like how we talk about overconsumption, right? And we talk about waste. That's not what their conversation was. They lived for lavishness. They lived for overconsumption. They lived for abundance, right? They sit up here and having these, they would have a ball and it would be all night long. They start at 8 o'clock in the morning. They don't end till 6 p.m. They was having dinner and breakfast for their guests. I've listened to Cryon some time ago, not recently. Right? Yeah, like their only concern was when they were having their next ball, what they were going to wear and what food they were going to serve. And of course, the men was all about making the money, right? Of course, the men were the ones, but they didn't see it as working. They saw themselves as being giants of industry. They also didn't see it as working. Hey, Royal, hey. Right? They didn't see it as working. They saw it as how to be, innovative, how they were going to move the country forward, how they were going to, and I'm just like, if you truly want to, and you can do that even today, those people that have experienced the life that they wanted, you understand they had tunnel vision, right? Whatever that was, whether they were looking to be in a medical profession, in government, practicing law, celebrity, whether you are entertainer, whether you are in sports, whether those who have experienced like the success that they wanted, their focus is only on that. Like I thought about the professional athlete here in the West, right? They spend probably 10 months out of the year on their profession. They may have 1 or 2 months where they're not, and even those 2 months, they probably still mind is on their craft. But they spend 10 because they have mini camp, training camp, preseason, the season, and then don't make it to the playoffs, and then it's postseason. Say no. We've definitely moved away from that. But some people do. Lynn, what about those people that call themselves men and women of God? A lot of men of God walk around in suits, right? women, right? I'm not gonna say all of them do, but some men don't own a pair of jeans. Some men, all they own is dress slacks and blazers or suits. They don't own gym shoes. They only own loafers, and I'm not saying that you have to be that way, but some people, that's how they want it to be seen from when they go step out to the public. They only want it to be dressed a certain way. You have people still think like that. That I when I dress, I'm gonna be dressed, and it's not necessarily they dressing for you. They dressing for them. Because that's what I realized. I was like, so I don't work, right? I don't work, but I'm a shopper. I buy clothes, and probably 90% of my clothes I don't wear. And I said, not anymore. Not anymore. Every day I'm getting up. I don't care where I'm going. If I'm going to the store, if I'm just sitting around my house all day, I'm wearing my clothes. Because why am I buying them only to try to wait to wear them to some special occasion? Because I don't work. I don't work, so where am I going? But I like to look nice. And I had gotten away from looking nice because, yes, when I worked, I had a reason to get up and put clothes on and get dressed. And now I'm like, oh, Keisha, I didn't know you was up here. Hey, Keisha. You can unmute. Hey.
Okay, what is
I'm just
going
going on.
on?
Hey, everything is everything.
And I'm just listening. I'm just like, okay, I'm just, is my sound coming through okay?
Yes, good. You're coming down real
Okay,
good.
because I have my headphone on or whatever. No, I'm just listening. I just love. I was like, let me go on TikTok and see if Toya's live because yeah, I just like to come in, plug in. I've been hanging out over on YouTube. Um, just restarted my channel and stuff.
I bet you.
Yeah, so I've been reading like The Power of Awareness, Neville Goddard.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, that book is so good. And so, I just always like to come back and just quote unquote like back in church, like just testify, because encountering you on TikTok, I don't know when it was, but just open up my mind and like here recently, I'll tell you, like I was really because I grew up in Louisiana, in the Bible Belt, and so very much a very Christian family, and but I've known for a long time that like I'm really like a spiritual teacher. Like I just, it's just I was born to a teacher. Literally, I picked a teacher to come into this earth and so I knew that. And so here recently, I was like, Keisha, you got to stop, because I got really good at marketing, but I only got good at marketing for survival, right? That was the reason. And so I started teaching about marketing, right? And I blew up. I mean, literally, like it's just, but it wasn't, I knew that that wasn't my purpose, right? It wasn't, I was good at it, but it wasn't my purpose. And really kind of encountering you and like really, like I said before you, I had really kind of got rid of my Bibles. I was like, that's all. They lied. I don't, God is crazy. Like I got rid of that. But encountering you, it helped me to not throw away, like all of that I had learned and all that had been, deposited in me. And just really looking at it from a metaphysical standpoint, and just like, oh, and then the law of assumption, I was like, this makes way more sense to me because I've been studying the law of attraction type stuff. And I'm like, this is like, I don't know. I feel like you keep people on a hamster wheel. You got to be vibrating high. And I'm like, this is not, like this is bypassing. This is no different than church. You guys just want to bypass and act like you're happy all the time. And so I fell in love with like, the law of assumption and Neville Goddard and stuff like that. So that's why my channel, I restarted it and teaching and what's in me, right? And so yeah, so I just always want to come back and just say thank you for, being on this platform on TikTok and spending the energy that you do like you said, not proselytizing and trying to convince anyone of anything. But when the student is ready, the teacher will appear. So I was ready. You know what I'm saying? I was ready. And so you appeared on a platform like TikTok. And so my marketing background, I always like to say, using social media platforms to grow your audience, but having your what is your home? So it's like YouTube is a good place to like for longevity
Mhm.
because it's just how they're just they don't change as much like these other platforms. They change, and TikTok one day you come on, the algorithm is this, that, Instagram, Facebook are always changing and stuff like that. But just using these platforms to like send people to grow your email list, because that's your asset, that's something that you can own. And if your TikTok shuts down, like you can send an email, right, and just say like, hey, I got a new TikTok, right, and then all the Prosperous family knows the new tick knows, you know, where to find you. Or you can say, hey, we got shut down on TikTok, we're not going to be there no more, we're moving to this platform. And now they don't own you. And that's what a lot of creators are, you know, find themselves waking up in the morning and they've built their whole house. I always say, don't build your house on somebody else's land, because they can come
Mm.
back for the land.
Yeah.
Okay, they come back and they say, hey, I want my land. You're like, wait, I got, you know, I got this, you know, $1 million house I done built on this land. They're like, no, I want my land. So when
Mm.
you know, just use the rental property, right? You use it to now like direct people to your email list, get them on your email list, your contact, your database system, so that you now own the customer information. And that's what Facebook and all these platforms really, you know, they're marketing agencies, right? They want
Mm.
to own they own the data. Amazon as well. Even if you sell on Amazon, you never own the customer information. They always keep it. Once you process the
Mm.
order, they don't even give you the customer information anymore. So that means that you have really that's really cash flow. It's not a business. So, anyways, I didn't come up here to talk about.
Thank you, thank you. I know people need to hear this. That was
Yeah.
awesome. Thank you for
Yeah.
sharing. Yeah,
Yeah. So
yeah.
yeah. So I just appreciate you, and I'm you know just stepping into stop. I'm not hiding anymore with being a marketer. You know what I'm saying, and hiding behind that, because that's easy, for me. But it's like I was like it's almost like God in me as me was like, Keisha, as long as you keep hiding who you really are, you're not. There's no money. Money's not. You're actually hiding from the money. It's like the
Mm.
money can't find you because you're not who you are supposed to be. And the money's here.
Mm.
It's not, it has nothing to do. And I was like, oh my goodness, right? I was like,
Right.
oh man. It's like,
And I would say don't do anything through guilt, right? Because
right.
I just think the marketing just was the foundation,
It
right?
was.
It's the
Mm-hmm.
foundation to let you know that yes, I could do this, right? Because I know you said
Yeah.
you grew your YouTube to what, like, would you say
I'm at
like
like
40,000?
35.
Yeah,
Yeah.
35.
I'm getting ready to hit 40,000. Yeah.
Wow, wow. See,
Yeah.
yeah. That's so
And so,
yeah.
yeah. And so I'm
Yeah.
excited. Yeah. So I'm just, yeah. So I'm like, okay,
And then look at you
you
got
know,
204,000. Is that 204,000 followers on here?
yeah, and that's like I said, it just I got on the platform and I just was like marketing, right? It's like, okay, so I was like, okay, I'm a black mom, I like to be funny, and stuff. And so at first I was talking about how to work from home, right? So that
Mhm.
was my whole Keisha LaShawn, Keisha Bass. It was all about working from home and teaching moms, because I started, but my boys were younger. And so
Mhm.
I was actually I worked from home for 10 years. I had my own business, worked from home for 10 years. And so I was showing other moms how to do that. Right. So, yeah. So and now I just started posting content here on TikTok. And this is before, I would say this is when it was a wild, wild west. So I
Oh.
was like, when I started on TikTok, it was a wild, wild west. They was just letting you do all kind of stuff. And then they started doing other things and started realizing, now I think live streaming right now is really what they really are pushing. It seems to
Mm.
me. It appears to me that they really want you to, because they want you to buy, um, they make money with the heart me's, daily heart me's and stuff like that. So yeah, so it's all, it's
Yeah.
they're businesses, right? At the end of the day, I was like, at the end of the day, they're marketing companies, they're businesses, and they make money, and they make a lot of money, and that's okay. That's what a business does. Like,
I know,
and
right?
you
Right.
just figure out how you want to make money for yours, and that's
Right.
it. So
Yes. Keep talking.
yeah.
I'm about to mute for up for a minute. I talk to my
Okay.
daughter. Okay.
Okay,
Thank
got
you.
it. Yeah. TikTok is a verb divination day. Those who share what they know change the lives of those who learn. Yes, and that's what blockchain bullhorn. I just spent my time, even on my YouTube channel, on Facebook, everywhere, teaching people what I was learning. And I never even acted like I was a master. I would just be like, hey, this is what I learned. And I would teach the moms what I was actually learning. And I grew an audience because of that, right? People, and I started as a network marketer and then I turned into an affiliate marketer. And what I realized was like people wanted to join the teacher. And so I just taught, but that's my gift as well. So I just operated in my gift. And the Bible does talk about your gift making room for you. And so mine did. Okay. And it made platforms that I sat on with even Joe Dispenza. Like I got a chance to meet Joe Dispenza because I spoke at an event. Him and I were speaking at an event together. I was talking about marketing and he was talking about, of course, meditation and stuff like that. But yeah, I've just enjoyed my life.
Wow.
So
Wow. That's
somebody says I've
beautiful.
been a content creator for 4 years. Keep going. Yeah. So yeah, Joe's cool as a fan too. He's such a cool guy. We ended up at dinner and stuff like that, and it was like I didn't even know you guys. Honestly, when I met Joe Dispenza, I didn't even know who he was. Like I didn't
Wait a
know
minute, wait a minute.
like
I
Joe
missed it.
Dis.
You met Joe Dispenza?
Yeah, we spoke at an event together. So
Really?
so a marketing company, I was like one of their top affiliates. They invited us to come and speak at their event, right? And so the company owner was like big into Joe Dispenza. Now, mind you, I didn't know any of like
Didn't know anything
the
about
stuff.
that. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
So I'm like, I didn't know anything about any of that. And so yeah, so that's when I first
Um,
heard about breaking the habit of being yourself. And, I was like, what is this stuff? So, but no, we were at dinner together and stuff. And, yeah, he's just a cool guy. I mean, like, but I was like, once I realized like, oh my God, like that was Joe Dispenza. Like, so, but yeah, girl,
that's so cool.
isn't it though? But yeah, but I'm excited. I'm appreciative. Like I said, I'm always wanting you to know how appreciative I am of what you're doing and just keep going, because like the impact that even I had a friend call me yesterday and he's like a Kojic preacher, the one I was telling you about that he goes live and he prays in the morning time and stuff like that. He called me yesterday. He's like, Keisha, and I listened to your video 3 times. Now, mind you, I'm talking about like the law of assumption. I'm talking about, I'm not talking about,
Right, right,
I'm out there in the deep end,
right.
right? I'm in the
Like
deep end,
asking
okay?
God to pray, help answer your prayer.
Right. He called me yesterday and he's like, Keisha, I listened to your video 3 times. He was like, and I have to, he said that he's gonna act as if. He was like, I gotta act as if, right? He was like, I got to,
Okay, so wait a minute,
he was
what's the name
like,
of your YouTube?
it's manifesting with Keisha LaShawn.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta go
And
search
he
it
was
out.
like, and I was like, and you know what? And I'm like, oh my God, like, I tell you, I'm still breaking out of what like my Christian friends think about me. I'm just being honest, I'm still, and so I'm finally at the point now where I'm like, hey, this is who I am. I can't hide. And I was telling him yesterday, I was like, he's like, Keisha, when did you get into this? Like, when did you start this? Like, and he was like, you got to come. And he has like a virtual church. He was like, you got to come and like, speak, on one of my live streams or something. I'm thinking like, wait a minute now.
Are you sure? Because I'm not
Right,
like
right.
wait a minute, wait a minute. 'Cause it's funny because that's funny because another guy on here, I don't know if you've seen his name, D Rich. he was saying that somebody
Mm.
asked him to come to their church, but he said what he's going to do, he's going to meet them where they are. So he's
Mhm.
going to he's going to
Mhm.
wrap it up in, I guess not to offend anyone or
Yeah.
whatever, and I guess that's the only thing
Mhm.
I can't do. I'm not going to water it down. I can't meet you where you are. I'm
Right.
going to bring you up where I am. I'm
Say
here.
right.
I need you to come up
Yeah.
here. And so
Mhm.
I'm not going to not saying that's what he's going to do. I'm sure he's going to talk about his 5 steps and the 7 steps that he learned, and what.
Right.
And I don't know if if he's as biblical as I tend to be. Like, you'll hear me quote a scripture, like, I just, yes,
Right.
this scripture use this or whatever. But I know he said, like, he's read other different books, and he has his system that he used, and then he recognized that the system is just really one process. It's really one
Mm.
step. We try to make like these
Right.
7 steps, 4 steps, 5. It's only one step, and it's to
It's
decide.
only one. Come on. That's it.
Just decide. That's
That's
it.
it.
And then
I
consciousness
love
will
it.
do the rest. You'll be led to
Oh, I
do
love
whatever is
that.
necessary to bring about it.
Mm.
Once it's just waiting for you to decide. Pick a side.
That's
Pick a side.
it. Oh, yeah.
I,
Yeah.
I thank you so much, Keisha, because it's just like, and
Yeah.
I guess because, like, you've done it, right? Like, you've
Mhm.
from the audience, you've done what a lot of people are desiring to do. And just to know that you find inspiration for what I'm saying is just like, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Well, you all have a fantastic day.
And go
I'm
and
gonna
go
go.
for here. Here's her I already subscribed,
Yeah.
girl. Here's her YouTube.
Thank you
I'm
so much.
really
And I
pretty.
just
Here she
decided, like you
is.
said, I just decided, and the way showed up, like what to do next and stuff. So yeah, definitely. Yeah. Thanks so much for having me on here.
Yes, amazing, amazing. So send me the video that the pastor DM me. I want to see the
Okay.
video specifically that he said he watched 3 times. I gotta see. What,
I
like, how
will.
did you break it down that he had to watch it 3? That the pastor of Koji, because that's what I came from. I came
Yeah.
from Church of God in Christ. Like,
Mm-hmm.
my sister's best friend, she does that too. She just started going live on TikTok, and she's Koji,
Mm.
and that's what she does, praying with
Yeah.
or what have you, and she's building up her following or whatever. Even got my sister talking about because she's still Kojic or whatever, and it's
Okay.
interesting. So I know a lot of you wasn't on here when I first started my live today, and my family on my both sides have experienced some transitions that have been really, really difficult for them. And my daughter went up to the hospital where my niece and nephew were, and they saw a pastor that I used to be up under. And so the pastor's wife was like, yeah, I saw your mother, I be seeing your mother, she's still trying to figure it out. Now I'm still trying. My daughter said she laughed because they see my videos, right? And I'm talking about ain't no hell, God, is you right? Like, that's how I'm talking. And she told my daughter, I see your mother still trying to figure it out. Thanks for coming up, Keisha. Thank you so much. Thank you. The name of the YouTube is put the name of your YouTube on in chat, Keisha, if you still here. Manifesting with Keisha LaShawn. Right here. She's Keisha, the rich wife. So that's how you spell Keisha. If you want to put the name of it, if you still, I don't know if she left the room or not. Manifesting with Keisha LaShawn. She, oh, thank you. Yep, there it is. Also follow her on Facebook too. She gives a lot of how-tos on those of you who may be interested in the AI. Cause she's the one that got me interested in doing my AI videos. I don't do them as much, but I still will do some. I'll go on Gemini and make do some pictures or whatever. A lot of times those pictures don't be looking like me. Sometimes AI is a hit or miss. So I call him my twin. Yes, Tanner. Yes, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Yep. So you what? It like that's all we've been hearing, and that is what you will hear. That is the common thread. Decide. All you have to do is decide. And I recognize some people find that to be a challenge. But I'm telling you, once you decide, you've done the hard part. You've done the hard part. Once you decide, you've done the hard part. The rest is easy. I mean, and even decisions shouldn't be that difficult because, like I told you, if you're having a difficult time deciding, write down what you don't want, right? Because it's so easy for us to say, well, I don't want this and I don't want this. I'm tired of being broke. I'm tired of being alone. I'm tired of, write that down. And then on the other side, write its opposite. And so, because you know the opposite is going to be the thing that you want, right? Because you don't want to be broke. Well, what does that mean? You want to have more money. You're tired of being alone. What does that mean? You want to make. You're tired of, being, struggling in your body and, experiencing illness or disease. What does that mean? You want to be wealthy. You want to be healthy, right? Once you get that other side, scratch out the other one, rip it, toss that in the garbage, and only focus on what's wanted. Only focus on what's wanted. Right. So then what does that mean? You want clarity. You want to just make a decision. You want to be focused. You want tunnel vision. Singleness of purpose. That's what we talked about Sunday, right? At atonement. Remember, I had up on the screen atonement. Let me see if I can put it up here. Let me see. We talked about that. I don't know why it won't let me. Maybe I have to change the effects. Let me see. I still be trying to figure out this TikTok. Oh, there we go. I hope I didn't erase it. Let me see. Oh yeah, I might have erased it. Now I don't see it. Wow. Okay, that's what I erased it by accident. Let me see if I can recover it. One moment, y'all. Let me see. We still there? We still there? Hello, everyone. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Atonement. At one mind. Let me see. Trying to see if oh, there we go. Okay. So we can see that now. Atonement, which means at one mind. The light of the body is the eye. If therefore thine eye be single, your whole body shall be filled with light. Being of one mind, because a double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Be of one mind. That's what atonement means. To be of one mind. Just make a decision. Decide what you want. It's so simple. All you have to do is decide what you want. That's it. Once you decide what you want, you can have whatever you want. It does. Just make a choice. Make a choice. Just once you decide, I want this. This is what I want. This is the life I want. This is the type of relationships I want. This is the money that I want. This is what I want to do. I want to share this truth. I want to start doing TikTok. I want to do YouTube. Or I want to retire. I want whatever it is. Make a decision. And then do nothing to make it so. That's so important. Don't do anything to try to make it so. Do what you would naturally do because it's already so. Being retired doesn't mean, okay, now let me go out and let me quit my job. Unless you feel led to do it, but you don't have to make it so. You may find that, your job may be like, okay, we're going to do early retirement. We're going to send you off with a severance package and you still going to get all of your benefits. Normally, you would need to have to put in 20s. Maybe you got 3 more years before retirement. Some jobs say you can retire after 25 years of service, of employment. But for whatever reason, they're going to decide to let a few people go. And you're so close to retirement, they could be like, you know what? Normally it would be 25. You so close, you at 22. We're going to allow you to retire, send you off with a severance package, and you still get all of your benefits. Yes, live it, feel it, speak it, as if it's already real, without hesitation or contradiction. Because the moment you try to start figuring it out, that's the moment you're telling the universe it's not done. But what did we learn in the script? All the works are finished. There's nothing to do, only to be. So when you decide what you want, the universe doesn't need your assistance on making it so. The universe just needs for you to believe it's already so. God doesn't need your help. That's what you have to remind yourself. Did God need your help during the creation of the world? Does God need your help for your heart to beat, for your lungs to inhale, exhale, for the blood to circulate? No. Consciousness does that all on its own. So you think it needs help in bringing you your $10 million, bringing you the love of your life, bringing your health, restoring health to your body? It doesn't, but it does require that you what? Trust. That's what faith is. It does require that you have faith in it. Just like you trust, like Mia was talking about trusting. We talking about trusting Popeyes to cook your meal. You can trust Popeyes to cook your meal and make your biscuit light skin, but you can't trust God. But you can't trust God, but you could trust, the cook at the local restaurant. You can trust Amazon to bring you your whatever you ordering from there. You can trust, but you won't trust God, the creator of all things. That which created the body is able to heal. That which causes the sun to rise and set without fail. Without fail. God has never missed a day of causing that sun to rise and that sun to set. That's what Mia said. Light skin. She got to have her like her skin, her biscuits light skin. I thought that was so funny. I was like, light skin biscuits. All right, she like, I like my biscuits light skin. I did. I thought that was funny too. Mm, mm. Yes, yeah. This is what we have to remember, guys. There's nothing to do, there's only to be. Stop figuring out what to do. Remember, we're not human beings, we're human doings. What is human? Hue means color, man means mind. You are the color of the mind, right? How did that song go? Colors of the Wind. That you are the colors of the wind. You are the color of mind. You are a what? Light being. That's what it means. That's what human being is, a light being. You are the light of the world, right? That's what the script reminds you. You are the light of the world. A city set on a hill that shall not be hid. You're not a human doing. You didn't come to do anything. You're only here to be. Who do you say that I am, right? I am is a form of to be, right? Who do you say that I am? And then what it said? Be still and know. The only thing you're supposed to do is be still. Stand still and see the salvation, which is what? Stand still and see the solution. Do nothing to make it so, because why? It's already so. I know this goes against conventional wisdom. This goes against what the world would tell you. The world tells you got to work, 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 work. The world tells you have to work for it. The world tells you got to try to figure it out. I was listening to a video about Florence Scovel's skin. Is this Florence? No. It was Dr. Joseph Murphy. He was talking about this young mother who was on her last $5 and she needed to feed her family. And she said she blessed the money before she went to the grocery store and blessed and asked God to bless her money abundantly to feed her family. When she goes to the store, the owner of the store sees her and asks her, does she want to work for the store as a cashier? She accepts the job, and then 6 months later she married the boss. She married the owner, and then they have been living their best life ever since. She's been enjoying a great life. Now, did she tell God that she wanted a job? No, she said, bless my money financially. She had no idea how that was going to come into her experience. Right? I said I deserved a good man. I meet my husband on a dating app called blackpeoplemeet.com. We got married after a year. And then 2 years after that, I become a stay-at-home wife where I never have to work again. Any work I do is optional. Because he brings home the bacon and he fries it in the pan. And he never forgets that I'm a woman. well taken care of. And I just said I deserved a good man. My desire at that time was not to be a stay-at-home wife. That was the furthest thing from my mind. Actually, I said that years before meeting him. I said that before I had my 2 children. I said that long time ago that it would be nice to be a stay-at-home wife. That was said years ago. And then it manifested like 15 to 20 years later. But I forgot I even said it. But when it came to my remembrance, I remember when I heard it. I was still in church. I don't even think I was married the first time. But I was working and I was desiring to be married, and I was driving home and I was listening to this woman pastor on the radio, and she was talking about being a stay-at-home mom raising children. And I kind of just said it and let it go. But more than just being a stay-at-home wife, mom raising children, but being financially straight, right? Being able to travel, not living paycheck to paycheck, right? Being, stress-free. Like, I really do live a really good life because no stress. I have no stress. I'm not concerned about how I'm going to pay anything, where money's going to come from. That's not something I worry about. I don't have to be concerned with that. It's a beautiful thing. It truly is a beautiful thing. The only debt we carry is our mortgage. That's the only debt we carry is our mortgage. And that's even a choice. And it's about how you perceive it, right? Is it really debt? No, we just decide to pay our home off gradually. That's all. It's not really, I'm not even gonna say it's a debt. We're just deciding to pay our mortgage off monthly. That's what's happening. That we're just deciding to do that. I see we have some requests. I know AH probably made a mistake again. And see if Isabella. Hello,
Hi,
Isabella. Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
It's rainy here. I don't know. I forget where you said you're at. You're Illinois or
Yes,
Indiana? Oh, really?
Illinois. Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, it's been rain in Oklahoma. It's been so cloudy and rainy all day.
Oh wow, yeah, we're experiencing cloud cover right now. It was sunshine earlier.
Oh, that's good. Well, I wanted to ask you about the light of the body is the eye. Therefore, thine eye be single, thy whole body shall be full of light. Um, could you explain what that means to you?
Yes, for me, it means being single of purpose.
Single of purpose.
Yep, it's where I have
Oh.
atonement at one mind.
Oh my gosh,
Because
I needed to hear that.
yeah, because light in scripture. Now I know a lot of people also take this as being going through the awakening process, where if they meditate, then the whole body you can see like a physical light within you. You can see
Yeah.
that you are a light body. Some people also see it from that, but I'm going to take the body from a psychological perspective, because to me it's all about practicality, right? Like
Okay.
living this life from a practical perspective.
Mm.
So if I understand that when I allow my mind to be of single purpose, a single heart, single mind, then I show light in this statement will be understanding, conscious.
That makes sense. So you don't allow yourself to have any doubt within yourself?
When doubt arises, what do? We talk to it.
You talk to it?
Yep.
What do
You
you say?
command it.
You cut out.
Whatever, depending on what it is, right? So if it's coming up saying that this can't happen, oh yes it can. Okay, we don't believe that anymore. Like,
Yeah.
you command your mind to think a certain way. You're not reasoning with it. You're not trying to justify it. You're telling it exactly how it is. This is how we're thinking. We no longer think that way.
Okay, this is a weird example, but you know how some people become delirious with their mind, like where they convince themselves of something that isn't true?
Okay, you're calling it delirious?
No, I love I love everything that you said. This is like a separate thing. like that there's some people who they become delirious in the sense that they believe something that's not true.
What do you mean? Give me an
Like,
example.
yeah, I can
What
give you
would
an
you
example.
believe
Like a
that's not?
girl, let's say a silly example is like a girl being in love with a guy, and she thinks that he loves her too, but he doesn't actually want to be with her.
Okay.
But she like tricked herself into like they have like movies about shows about it of like Crazy Ex-Girlfriend, or there's a show about it. But I guess where I'm trying to go with it is like that that's like a I feel like what I'm trying to say is that that goes against this whole theory, and I'm not trying to go against you at all either. I'm just
I
trying
know.
to
I
get
get what you're saying. Yeah,
okay.
because you're saying okay, movies show you that people be delusional. They think that this person is really into them, but they're cheating on them. They're not,
Yeah,
faithful to them, but they really think that this person loves them. But the movie is showing you the exact opposite. Okay,
yeah, yeah. It's like
remember
they
that's a
believe.
movie. Okay, that's a movie.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk about now. We're gonna talk about reality, right?
Okay.
And
Right. Okay.
not that the movie is saying anything wrong. However, if you really delve deep into the storyline, you would
Hmm.
realize that the woman, even though she's saying that this person loves her, they will show you, they will give you cues throughout the movie that she really didn't believe it, even though she was saying it.
Oh my gosh, this is so true.
She
It's
was
because she's doing.
questioning. She
That's
was
so true.
questioning if she actually was loved by this person, if she really deserved to be in this type of relationship. She thought that just saying it wasn't enough, not believing it, which is
That's
how
really
most people
true.
operate.
Yeah. Yeah, because we're not seeing like the narration of the movie doesn't go into the depths of her side, like what she's actually thinking, but you can
Right.
see through her action, like the act of trying to, like
Mm.
seduce someone. That's like that's basically saying I don't know that I already have you.
Yep.
So I've
Yep.
never understood
Or
like the
being
whole concept of seduction doesn't make sense to me.
right. Or when she's talking to her friends, like, I know he's cheating on me. I know he's cheating on me. I know he's not this. I know he's not. But then trying to convince everyone that they're in a happy relationship.
Yeah.
10 minutes ago, you just said that you knew it wasn't, but then
Yeah.
trying to tell everybody that it actually is. So, what is that double mindedness? That's not singleness
Mm.
of mind.
Okay, so you basically are you like your own cheerleader with everything that you want in life, you stay optimistic about it and positive?
It's not even being okay. So, I know we talk about, people talk about, oh, you got to be happy or you got to be
Yeah.
positive. It's not about positive or happiness.
Okay.
It's about deciding,
Mm.
about making a decision of what you
Mhm.
want and then
Mhm.
remaining faithful to that decision. So, yeah, if you're saying that you are something, speaking against it will be what? Speaking negatively about the very thing you say you want. Why would you do that?
Yeah. This has a lot to go into like knowing yourself, but I imagine everybody goes through that period where they don't know what they want. And I think that's more of the problem than the manifesting is that they don't know, they're not 100% sold, like what you were saying about the movie character. She wasn't sold on what she wanted.
Right. That's so I talked about that earlier. I said yes, the probably the challenging part is figuring out what do you want, right? But so
Mhm.
this is what I said to do. Write down what you don't want.
Mm.
And then across from that, write its opposite. That's
Oh,
what you
that's
do
like
want.
shadow work kind of.
That's what you do want.
That's
And then you
healing.
tear the paper up and throw what you don't want away, and you just focus on what?
What you do
What you
want.
want. Exactly. And then you only speak about that.
Yes.
And you
That's
don't
the
necessarily have
part.
to write it down on a piece of paper. You can do it mentally, right? You can mentally say, oh, okay, I don't want this, I don't want that. So what would be the opposite of that? Well, the opposite of that would be this. Okay, so that's what I do want. And then no longer talk about what you don't want and only give your energy to what you do want. But I know some people like to see things, right? For me personally, I would never write it down. I would just say it mentally for myself. But when I'm saying for others to write it down, because some people like visual stuff, they like to see it. So that's
Mhm.
why I'm suggesting. But you can do whatever, feels comfortable to you.
What about this is a random scenario. Like have you ever felt like you wanted to talk about how you felt, but then you were nervous because you didn't want to give any energy to the negative for it to like keep manifesting. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but on negative, that's why I don't get into the positive negative, because
Yeah.
there's nothing positive or negative. Only your thinking makes it so.
Mm.
It's just, why would you keep talking about a thing you don't want unless you want to keep experiencing it?
I think, well, people, this silly, I don't like therapy, but that's what the whole concept of therapy is like, you're talking about what you don't like so that you can change it, and they're like trying to help you figure out how you can change it, but it doesn't need to be so complicated. Like, you can just decide, okay, this is who I am.
Right. People think they have to go over the past and in order to change it.
Yeah.
When the therapy could just be, well, what do you want? And then, okay, I
Yeah.
hear people saying like, oh, I don't know, I just know I don't want this, and so then the therapist will say, okay, after you tell me after they say, well, I just don't want this, all the therapist has to do is say, well, what's the opposite of that? Then
Yeah,
that's what you want.
it could be that
It's so
easy.
simple.
Yeah.
But the therapist they're in that position for a reason, and they need clients. So are they going to make it that simple? No. They want you to keep coming. They need you to be for you to at least come to them for about a year. So at least they know they bills are going to get paid.
That's sad.
I think they would help more people. I think they would actually have more clients if they did the way I'm saying doing it, because
I think so too.
people will realize that it works.
Yeah. It works. Like, I thought that I was mentally ill, and then whenever I read about manifestation and I read about how I'm the creator, all of a sudden I wasn't mentally ill. It was like night and day.
Yep.
It's
Yep.
it makes me, it used to make me angry, but now I just, everything is perfect the way it's like you're supposed to just see everything as perfect, I think. Like, whenever it comes to, you don't have to. I mean, you can be upset with the world or whatever, but it doesn't.
No choice.
Yeah, like, to me, it doesn't make sense to be upset about something that is like, just focus on what you want, and that's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
It's so simple, and we just
it
want to complicate.
is.
We just want to complicate it because we feel like, if we struggle for it, then that means we'll enjoy it more. That's what the world tells you, right? You're not going to enjoy anything that you get so easily or for free. You got to work for it. You got to prove worthiness. You got to prove that you deserve this.
I'm like, my biggest fear is that I'm making it too easy on myself, but then I remind myself, no, you're the creator. You can make it as easy as you want. You need to get out of that mentality that you have to work for it.
Yep. Yep. Striving was the deception. We were never supposed to strive for anything.
No, we can create I can't wait. I don't know if I'll still be alive for it to happen, but I think that we're capable of so much more than we even know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, we just have to surrender to it. That's probably the challenge for most of us, is letting go and surrendering to the moment, surrendering to the power within, to stop trying to figure it out, right? To stop trying to know. It's okay not to know.
Yeah, and that doesn't mean that you're not lesser. Like, people try to measure their worth by their intelligence a lot too.
Yep.
And their security. Like, you can be, just because you're afraid doesn't mean it's not gonna happen. Like, you can be afraid and the best things can happen to you.
Yep. Because the thing is, you will find out. You may not know now, but once it happens, then you'll know. Then you can be the hindsight of 2020. You could look back and say, "Oh, that's why I went here. That's why I thought this. That's why I said that. That's why I met this person. Oh, it all comes together. Oh," you'll have your aha moment.
Yeah, but it's like, I try to tell people to not be afraid anytime I can, because that's what I feel like fear is what gets in the way of, like, what we were talking about, the doubt and stuff. That's what takes you off your highest, your desires.
Yeah, and I think we just put too much focus on fear. Like, stop focusing on the very thing that you don't want to experience. It's like someone said, like telling somebody not to think of a pink elephant. But damn, I wasn't thinking about it till you told me not to.
Right.
So if I keep having you hyper focused on fear, then that's going to it's going to take center stage. If I tell you, just love yourself, be at peace, be still, show compassion to yourself, be in harmony with all things, notice the beauty all around you, right? Then that's what you're going to give your attention to.
Yes, exactly. It's
Right? But
like,
if I keep pointing out the very thing I don't want you to do, then that means I can make you feel all like you're hopeless and helpless, and now you need someone to help you. And here I am, I'm going to sell you a cure. Because I just
yeah.
created a problem and now I got to sell you the solution.
If somebody, what do you do in situations where, in the past, where you have been like bullied by like a family member, or I don't like the word bully, but like, let's say somebody hurts your feelings. Do you confront them on it, or do you like, how do you handle that?
Now I will say back in the day I would confront. Now
Yeah.
I just change it in my mind. I revise the situation because it's really they didn't do anything to me. It was my perception about it. So if I just
Yeah.
assume differently, then the world has to change to that reality.
Yeah. A rainbow just came out right whenever you were talking about what you were saying. That's I want to get to that place. Like today I'm getting to the place where I tell someone, hey, you're being this way because you treat yourself this way, and so I don't take it personally that you're being rude to me, but this is why you're doing it. But I want to get to the place of where, like what you said, just in your own mind, you don't even need to acknowledge it, and you just revise it without needing to say anything.
Right, because you're calling it rude, so you're the only one thinking it's rude. They're just being themselves.
Yeah.
What you're saying is rude. So
Yeah.
basically, you're saying, I need you to be different so I can be happy. And they're like, why can't I just be me and not be happy? Why I got to change so you can be happy? I like who I am. Why do I have to change what I'm doing to fit your ideal?
Yeah. It's not about happiness for me. We talked about this last time I was up here, disrespect. Like, and it wasn't even to me. He said earlier today, my brother said something about, he was just like making fun of something. And I thought it was funny, but I was thinking, like, if that person was in this room, I don't know if I would be like, I don't know if this is funny, kind of a thing. And, so it comes down to like a respect thing. I don't want anyone to feel disrespected.
But that's you thinking it. Why are you thinking that they wouldn't have a sense of humor and be able to laugh at themselves?
Exactly. Like, and they probably they are that way too. So it's overthinking. I have to figure out how to
Yes.
silence it.
If you're
Yeah.
going to judge righteous judgment, if you're going to judge from righteous judgment, judge it
Yes.
as they would be okay with it and they would find the humor in what your brother was trying to do. He wasn't doing it out of trying to condemn or be condescending. He was doing
Yeah.
it to bring laughter and joy.
Exactly. And yeah, and it's whenever you take life too seriously is when the overthinking happens.
Yep. Yep.
All right. Thank you so much for chatting. I gotta go inside Whole Foods, but I love you so much. You're so beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Love you too. Have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye. Yep. The tree doesn't ask the grass how to be a tree. The tree just be itself. Just be yourself. But yes. So I think it's my time to say goodbye for now. I appreciate each and every one of you. I really enjoy sharing Chat GPT with you guys. Thank you, Divination, for your input on the astrological chart. I did my birth chart and it was really like spot on. It was almost kind of like, wow, really interesting. It was like really, really spot on. It basically is saying the very thing that you guys have been saying, that, I'm helping people transform their thinking, the wisdom, the knowledge, the teacher energy. It basically laid all of that out. It was really, really powerful. It was really like, wow, like, yeah, this is exactly, it was saying exactly where I am in my life right now. It was reflecting that back to me. It was like, wow. It was truly wonderful. Yes. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it. So yeah, and I'm gonna check out that numerology divination and I'll come back with the report. on the numerology as well. Find out what my life path is. See if it lines. It should line up with the birth chart, but we'll see. We'll see how it all aligns together. See what the life path says. So and it only and like I said, ChatGPT only gave me the good stuff, right? You know how I say, let's just get to the good part. There was no, it only gave me the good stuff. It only told me how I can, what I'm doing and how to use it to, its fullest potential and, the wonderfulness. It was all good. It was all good. When I asked it about money, it was all good, right? I didn't ask about relationship because I'm all good with relationship. I didn't ask about health because I'm all good about health. But money was something I still was wanting to grasp and really get a really good understanding of this thing that we say, quote unquote, powers our world, powers, like we make money such a big thing in our reality. So I still wanted to like come to terms in my consciousness, in my awareness regarding it. So, I really do like with ChatGPT, like I asked for the history of money. I asked for the esoteric meaning of money, and it really allowed me to come to a real nice place in my mind with it. So yes. So you guys have a great rest of your day. Tomorrow we know we have Wednesday 7 p.m. Group manifesting sessions. So come on through, share your manifestation stories, ask your questions. It's always a great time. We always have a lot of jewels dropped from everyone that comes into the room. Looking forward to hearing and sharing and growing with everyone as we remember who we are and we be the operant power of our own lives to experience, greatness in our reality. Until then, guys, peace.